Check, check, check. Can you guys hear me? All right. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is David Patrick Carey with Church of the Eternal Logos. And today is a very special occasion. It is my 33rd birthday. And so today's stream is going to be a bit of a fun stream, relaxed stream. I'll be talking a little bit, reflecting on general status of life, you could say. But as is in the title, today is a call-in stream. So if you've got beef that you'd like to air, if you would like to congratulate me on my day of birth, if there's a topic you want to get off your chest, anybody can join using the link that is in the video description. So go ahead and go to the video description, and you can find the link to join the Zoom meeting. Now, we already have a very special person already here. Somebody jumped in a little early, and so Dr. Mo is with us, and I know he's kind of busy, so maybe we can just hop on real quick, have him on, and chat with him just for a second. So let me pull this up real quick. Bing, bop, boom. All right. Dr. Mo, what's up, bro? Can you hear me? Oh, you're muted, bro. There you go.
Check.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, long time no talk, huh?
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, or nobody would know, but we were on the phone last night till like 2 in the morning my time, so he's on California time, so it wasn't that late for him, but we were talking about anything and everything. What's going on with you, man? How's work?
Yeah, I'm finishing up here at 4:30 here in California. Feeling a little vertigo, so I hooked up the Compound V up here. That's why I asked you. I know you don't watch TV or anything anymore. There's a popular, it's like a comic book series or whatever, The Boys, and they inject them with substances to make them superheroes.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Compound V, bro. This is just vitamin mineral. I told you before I was doing some alpha lipoic acid and yeah, man, just doing what we can, biohacking, you know.
Hey, we got to at our old age, right? We're both 33 now.
Yeah. Welcome to 33.
Yeah, Mo is he's a month older than I am. But maybe we can do a little reflection. One of the things that I wanted to, oh my gosh, $100 super chat from Meta Ninjas. God bless. Meta Ninjas throws in $100 and says, "Happy birthday, David. Your body of work has drawn me closer to Christ. Thank you for your faithfulness. Wishing you nothing but the best. Couple drinks on me." Oh man, shout out to Meta Ninja. And I know who that is. Thank you so much, brother. God bless you. Thank you very, very much. Wow. Okay, so I wanted to mention to you though about kind of our conversation last night a little bit. One of the things that I was mentioning to you is 33 ain't no joke, bro. And comparing to like where exactly we envisioned ourselves, like where we would be at 33. And there's ways which we can sort of articulate or describe ourselves. I mean, you're a strapping young man that has his own clinic in Southern California, helping men with their T levels. And at the same time, anybody looking at you would say, well, geez, he's pretty successful. And when where you want to be, you feel like you're really far away. And then I'm hopefully going to finish this PhD this next year. That's really what this year 33 is dedicated to. Is we mentioned, Christ dies at the age of 33. We can talk about the 33 vertebra and the Illuminati confirmed and the 33rd degrees. But at the same time, I feel like it's sort of like this closing period of the sort of adolescent stage of my life. And it's just work now. It's like making money and working for God, like doing my purpose, what I feel like I need to be doing. Like that's really all that is on my mind for this next year. Dating or finding a wife, that's really sort of an ancillary topic at this point, because the only thing that's going to take me, and this was something I was going to talk about on today's stream before having more people come on, is where it is that we want it. The full success and how we envision our futures, where it is that we want to go. And, I feel like I'm really far away. So even though, finishing this PhD, getting my dissertation, turning that into a book, building this YouTube channel, growing my business, all that stuff is going to aid in quote unquote, family structure, finding a family, all this stuff. And I basically have decided with the dating thing, I'm not doing any dating. God's going to have to place somebody in my life because I am just focused on grinding. I'm in the best shape of my life, and I want to make sure I continue that momentum. I feel like I got a lot of momentum right now, and just want to make sure that I continue that. And I know that we talked last night, and you're sort of in a similar place in your own opinion with yourself and like what you want. Maybe you can speak to sort of the changing in perspective in regards to purpose or whatnot. I mean, what are your thoughts on kind of changing the way you look at yourself once you hit 33, or, maybe it's not just 33 per se, like this number, but sort of the changing in gears and really just finding fulfillment and like grinding and working for God and sort of the daily grind of trying to pursue your goals.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think adapting the Orthodox worldview these last couple of years, everything that you just said makes me kind of reflect like chief of sinners, right? And obviously, I don't mean to beat myself into a pulp, but like you're saying, I'm not all that I could be.
Right.
And whether that's financial, spiritually, like, yeah, biceps are looking good. How's my noose looking? Really? There you go. Right, and I agree with you.
Agreed.
It's like anything in life, if I'm going to become in alignment with a future partner, becoming in alignment with God is probably most important. And you and I were talking previously about, the previous. It's kind of right. Christ dies at 33, and then maybe from a symbolic perspective, it's you and I being reborn. Right, like I'm not. I wouldn't want to compare myself to Christ in any way, shape, or form, and so that's why it actually can be somewhat symbolic by the time he's finished, if he dies, I'm reborn, right? I got baptized this year. You were part of that. Coming into 33, and then just looking at the world the way it is, and how before probably you and I were in the tide and have to, pushing it, right? When you want to talk about fractal universe, being, hedonist, like going and doing ayahuasca and all this stuff. And now I'm like, stop on a dime. That kind of me's dead. Now it's time to reborn. And also, I view a lot of where I'm at now is like, it's my decisions in the past. Lord Jesus Christ, and God have mercy on me that I was hedonistic. I'm glad to be on the right team now, but that doesn't change my past. Like I made mistakes. I have a lot of debt because I'm in school. I have a brick and mortar practice that I'm trying to offload, and I'm trying to relocate. I'm trying to get out of here, probably heading up to Idaho. We'll see how that goes. But it's all part of the path. And like you're saying, really overviewing that orthodoxy worldview, which we talked about, like it's a different game.
Yeah.
Right. And obviously hitting this milestone 33. And I think we talked about this last night, just the glory of martyrdom. It's a bittersweet. I say that, right? Like I'd love to be in a place to be martyred just because I can be done with it. I wonder if,
right.
You know what? Am I even using my mic?
I don't know if you're on your mic or
Yeah,
not.
I'm not even using my mic.
Well, that would be useful.
Yeah, bro, I got this.
I don't know what you're doing with that jank rig you got going on over there. I don't know what's up.
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh my gosh, that's a world of a difference.
Let's do this. Is that better?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Yeah, my mic wasn't on. I was using my stupid computer.
Yeah, so everybody who's complaining about an echo, it's because Michael didn't even have his microphone on. All you're doing is hearing the reverbs off the wall behind him.
Yeah, probably. Does this sound better now? Is there an echo?
Yeah, it sounds a lot better. It sounds a lot better.
Yeah.
No doubt. Oh my gosh, Casey Bear throws in $50. Thank you so much. Casey Bear 7 says happy birthday, David Patrick Carey. Thank you so much, Casey Bear. What a very generous super chat, and shout out to Meta Ninjas.
They need to get you a steak emoji instead of birthday cake.
A steak emoji, I know, right?
Yeah.
They say there's still an echo. I'm not sure what the echo would be. I don't have an echo of you over on my end, so I'm not sure. Not sure what the echo is.
I'm too old to learn technology.
But in regards to like life missions, one of the things that I talked to you about last night, and I was going to talk to everybody on here today about the birthday stream, is sort of like where I see myself and my goals, and like. And then what are the goals that I'm setting for myself for this next year and for the future, generally speaking. And in regards to like where I saw my life being at 33 was probably already having a home, married, more stable, right? But again, that's really not the situation millennials find themselves in across the board. No matter whether I mean, you're a doctor, all the medical doctors I know, the MDs I know still got a lot of debt, still working up the sort of corporate medical ladder, if you will. But I am pleased with the physical. So I was thinking about as a kid, right? If you're a kid and you looked at yourself in your life, would you be happy with like who you are and where you're at? I'd be pretty happy with the way I look. I'd be really happy with like the amount of intelligence I have, the sort of book knowledge. I would be pretty disappointed with the amount of money I make. So in regards to financial freedom, not where I'd want to be. And so conversations I even had with like Jay, I've been able to spend a lot of time with Jay and Jamie. And Jay Dyer was talking about sort of, avenues to a sort of more popular audience. And so my audience here, we just passed 14,000 here on Church of the Eternal Logos. It's super, thank you very much. It's a very niche audience. The density of information that I put out in a stream, talking about orthodoxy, talking about Christ, and then having gone through all these different rabbit holes and being on the other side. Everybody who signs up for this YouTube channel is a pretty unique individual in regards to just compared to the general population. And I've spoke to people before about how I'm kind of a little bit disappointed with the progress of the channel. But, the old YouTube channel, Fractal Universe, I used other people's audio. So I sort of built the following from Terrence McKenna and Alan Watts and Robert Anton Wilson. But 20,000 in 3 years, easy, not a big deal. And I thought, okay, well, creating Church of Eternal Logos, like I'll be creating content where I'm the main focus. I should be able to get 20,000 in 3 years. Well, this month, September of 2022, is now 3 years I've been doing Church of the Eternal Logos. And so to be at 14,000 is 6,000 away of what I thought I would be at in the September of 2019 when I started. And so I was talking to Jay about that, and he mentioned having content that's also for a more popular audience. And that in a way, me and Jay share a very similar core audience. That's that core intellectual sort of Orthodox Christian, edgy troll poster, type people. And he was talking about how his analysis of movies and symbolism and Hollywood and conspiracy theories and being on InfoWars, this is what really has allowed him to grow his business, his brand, and build something that's very sustainable for the future. And he was talking about, like, what do you have for, like, the mass audience? And I began to think about it. It's like, I guess fitness. And so I talked to you about how basically I've decided for this next year, while I work on the PhD, is to kind of rebrand that old YouTube channel and make it basically just name it after myself, David Patrick Carey, and really try to create more content regarding focus. Fitness, bodybuilding, masculinity, maybe some
That's
motivation.
a nice Freudian
stuff.
slip, though. Yeah,
Go ahead.
because getting into it, right? I said that was a nice little slip about focus, right? Because obviously, we've talked multiple times about not only motivating men our age, but younger guys, keeping them away from the hedonistic world, and whether that's the gym, orthodoxy, getting focus, and getting on the grind, right? Like that's an easy majority of 23 to 30-year-old men. That's what I listened to. You and me, dude, we grew up on YouTube.
Right.
I was listening to Greg Plitt or, Jim Rome, other like kind of motivational speakers when I was in that place, just to get me motivated to get through medical school and to get to the gym every day. And getting to the gym was easier, but having positive role models, especially in the world right now, and like Andrew Tate, like, says some truthful stuff, says a lot of stuff that's actually pretty harmful, if you ask me, right? So, and who am I, right? I'm just trying to echo the Orthodox world perspective really at the end of the day, and then integrate that into like the fitness community on my end, whether it's testosterone replacement therapy. So, giving guys another option.
Right.
Got to take up space on the internet so the enemy can't have it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and this is kind of the nature of the business I signed up for, is I'm trying to build an online business so I don't have to work for a university. And so I was thinking about how everything is like, okay, so I need to create more mass-oriented content for non-Christian, non-Orthodox centered people. Well, what I do on Church of Eternal Logos, like, I love that. I love these streams. I love diving deep into research. I love trying to convey it to other people so they can see what I'm saying. And so I just see that this YouTube channel, Church of Eternal Logos, is basically my career in the sense of my scholarship, my research, my original ideas. And the idea that I had, because right now the old YouTube channel is branded Religious Studies 101, where I was going to talk about, like, I have so many books on religious studies. Like, I have Marcel Eliad's The History of Religious Ideas, which is an incredible 3-part book series on a very intricate development of, like, religious, like, it's like intellectual history, but related to religion. And I was like, oh, well, that'd be every chapter is like a stream in of itself. It'd be great content, and I'll do it on that other YouTube channel. But I feel like really just making all that high-level falutin intellectual stuff, whether it be Orthodox apologetics, whether it be religious studies, whether it be some random stream topic I come up with, that's all Church of the Eternal Logos. But like the more generic things with like fitness and how to build your body and, maybe motivation or masculinity or how to build a business, thoughts about money, how can you have a balanced work life and religious, spiritual life, all this different stuff. It's like, I want to be able to create videos that are like 7, 10, 12, 14 minutes long that aren't going to be huge, ginormous hour and a half, 2-hour live streams. And so
I agree. And yeah, you can obviously mix in the what we talked about last night, your worldview, your personality, your way of looking at things into the fitness community, because I don't know of any good, quote unquote ortho bro in the fitness community, and to see the philosophy play out in the physique, right? And then because we talk about this, like any presupposition gives rise to a way of being. And one of the issues I think as a young man is you look at these quote unquote people who are jacked, but really it's coming from a place of hedonism, right? It's coming from a place of pride. And let's be honest, I can be very prideful about my body, but also at least acknowledge that. When I first got into bodybuilding, I heard that excuse all, well, bodybuilding is just a bunch of insecure guys, blah, blah, blah. And I remember I challenged this one guy, this is undergrad, and I go, you know what? I get into bodybuilding. Number one, now I get it as a way to glorify God. God gave me this beautiful body. I have 2 arms, 2 legs. I have the ability to go and work out every day. I want to walk around aesthetically pleasing to not only myself, but everyone else, to glorify God. Right. And at that time, I said something along the lines of, to me, I go to the gym because it's this idea of constant progression, right? Like you're saying, like we're always sinning. It literally, these actually lay over, but I didn't know it at the time. It's this idea of being sinful and being away from God. And then the gym is a way, if I'm getting closer to God every day, I'm disciplining my mind, my spirit, and my body. I'm doing what needs to get done, even when I don't want to. It can hurt sometimes. And that transfers to other facets of life, whether it is money. But really, the end of the day, right, the goal is super important. My goal at the end of the day isn't to make more money, right? My goal is to be a good father and to be a godly man, to get in a relationship that glorifies God. Right. And then my body becomes a tool for that. Not that my body becomes a tool to please my body, right? And that's what you see. Like you grow up and you see all these guys, and it's vanity, and I'm at fault for it too. But at least I can check in on myself and realize, hey, Michael, that's not why you're supposed to be doing this. And like, yeah, one of the comment, Grandma Boomers, like I should be praying every time I work out and before and after. Like, why am I doing this?
Right. No, I definitely agree with the sort of glorification of God through my body, and I realize the sort of tightrope you have to walk in regards to the vanity and the pride. As a man, though, even to see another man who may be vain and prideful, the work it takes to build your physique is undeniable. So whether it's even if somebody takes gear, now I don't take gear, and I recommend everybody not to, and really maximize the ability of your testicles if you're a man.
Come talk to me first.
Exactly. Yeah, that's where Dr. Mo is the Logos Fitness's in-house doctor.
I'm the gear guy. I'm the in-house gear guy.
Exactly. If anybody has questions on gear, steroids, testosterone, the endocrine system, you reach out to this man here. But yeah, you can't deny the hard work, and I've noticed that this YouTube channel has really been part of the journey of my own physical fitness. You saw maybe how big it was or what I looked like back those years ago when we did that ayahuasca ceremony. Mm-hmm. And now, and I already had a base muscle, and that's where I try to talk to somebody in a one-on-one today about, the stages of like the fitness and the bodybuilding. Is like you got to build like base levels of muscle, which if you played high school sports and worked out, or if you worked out consistently in your early 20s, you can get into bodybuilding and start to like craft your body, but you got to build that base foundation first to move into it. You don't just go from I never worked out before to doing bodybuilding type working out, routines or whatnot. But now this YouTube channel, because it's been 3 years, and I've very consciously and very deliberately been consistent with my diet and my working out, and I feel like I'm in a healthier, bigger, better position I've ever been in my life. So
yeah, and like you were talking about the other day, how it all goes together, right? Like your day, it becomes an entrenched part of your day and who you are, prayer life. It's like anything in life. I get up, I say my prayers, go to work, check my email, see a couple patients, go to the gym. I need to get social media plugged in on more of mine. Like, you're right. I know your schedule's like my stream is in the afternoon. Everything else is penciled in around that. And it makes your stream better. You epinephrine, dopamine, BDNF, all these biochemical processes that are going to make you more optimal. That's one thing I didn't even really touch on, is that you're in the gym every day. Yeah, you're going to age slower. Your brain's going to work better, decreased chance for Alzheimer's and dementia. You get on this stream, you can go for 3 hours because you've conditioned your brain through working out in the gym. You get all that good, dopamine release, and then, concentration. They've shown that increasing concentration, little biohacks for memorizing stuff, like study for 15 minutes, go walk around. Like, you only have an attention span for so long, and then you can build that up. So at the end of the day, you view all these pieces, little, I don't know if I can call them Loki, but little pieces of structure that fill your purpose for God, really, at the end of the day. And again, that doesn't mean everyone needs to be a bodybuilder or whatever.
Right. No, not at all. And that's where one of the things I was going to announce today is we're going to be starting Logos Fitness here soon. There's going to be a membership, really just a group for people of like-minded to encourage each other to stay fit. Now, maybe you're into CrossFit. Maybe you're into long-distance endurance stuff. Maybe you're into bodybuilding. And what I plan on doing for this next year is advocating for men to do bodybuilding. Whether you want to continue it or not, you need to build the muscle tissue. And I think that's an underappreciation. As I talked to somebody today, and they wanted to learn about fitness, and they're like, well, I don't understand why you would want to build muscles, because then you just have to keep working out to maintain them.
No. And you want to talk about the greatest disease prevention? Building muscle. Increases your insulin sensitivity. It's going to decrease your chances for any disease out there. You want to talk about what kills people is a broken hip, and then you end up in the hospital and you get pneumonia. So resiliency, you should honor the body God gave you. It needs to be strong, body, mind, and spirit. And that's that same thing we're talking about. You got a strong body, you're going to have a strong mind. You have a strong spirit, you pray every day, you work out every day, you eat healthy every day. You can't skip the body. And I get it that in Orthodoxy too, we have fasting, right? We have things that the church comes in and says, this is how we discipline the body, right? We like building muscle. I would say, I don't know if Augustine or Maximus had weights back then. Obviously, the world was a little bit different. I'd like to think that they'd be swole guys nowadays.
Right.
And we just know different things, physiology. The divine mind of God is revealed himself in ways through time. And really, at the end of the day, these things all go together. So when someone says that, and again, what are you saying that because you researched it and it's truthful, or are you just being lazy? Like, you're just being a sloth. You're just being a sloth. Well, I don't want to work out because I have to maintain the muscle. It's like, well, I don't want to use my brain.
I know. That's what I told the gentleman. And this was a good guy. He was just,
I don't tell. I can rip on him because I
No. I get it. And but he was curious. He was asking some really important questions about fitness. And my point to him was like, what alternative do you have, brother? Like the idea that, well, if I start like focusing on building muscle, then I have to maintain it. Like what's the choice? To not have the muscle at all? I mean, you're working against time here. So as a man, like you got to sign up that you're going to grind till the point that you're in your coffin. And that includes for me, my physical fitness. And I'm young enough now to continue to build muscle mass. And when I get older and it's going to be more difficult, my goal is to maintain it for as long as I can.
Yeah. What's the verse Paul says about running the race to the finish? As far as what we signed up for is, and if you're going to battle Satan, this is one of my other things. It's like when you are sick all the time, you are eating bad food, you're going to be grumpier, it's going to throw your hormones off. It's going to lead you into more sin, right? For me, undergrad, bodybuilding saved me. It kept me from being out drinking 4 nights a week. I'm like, guys, I have a show in 6 weeks. I can't be out. I remember I worked late night at GNC and my friends were playing video games. Like, bro, can you go get us some ice cream? And this is like 6 weeks from my bodybuilding show. I go into Walmart, buy them some Ben & Jerry's. But I had the discipline, right? Like, I'm like, dude, I ain't eating this stuff. And you know how it is. You go to a family cookout and they have cookies and cupcakes and all this other stuff. And, at some point you realize that your progression in the gym isn't worth eating that cookie or that cupcake.
Yes.
And it saves you from sin.
Yeah, Church of Eternal Logos is also a marking point in my own life in regards to sobriety and just more of an emphasis on staying sober, right? Before there was no moral transgression regarding sobriety. So drugs, intoxication, there's nothing wrong with it. So then it's interesting as you spoke about that, the last 3 years, my total flipping, again, my worldview, my religion, my understanding of sobriety. has also been hand in hand with the development of my body and taking my physique and my physical fitness to a new level because of that continual small steps of continual progression and discipline.
Yep. Yeah, and you're not going to get through life without that. Like that's like you're saying, we all signed up for this. We need every tool possible to combat, the devil. So it's like if it's me going to the gym every day, and we live in a world now, like obviously I could go on and on about the physical and medical benefits of working out. And just we're sedentary. Sitting is the new smoking. Even you and I, because you're going to sit into a 3-hour stream. It's like, dude, you got to get to the gym. You got to exhaust yourself in an hour and a half. Where 100 years ago, you're baling hay out day, you're out all day, you're outside. It's like the world has changed. That's one of my biggest arguments. And my other big argument for hypertrophy, you can do CrossFit, you can do sports, but let's be honest, dude, I was playing basketball a year ago and I pulled my groin just on a basic layup. It's like as you age, you're more likely to get, injured. And I think hypertrophy, a lot of people rip on the knotless machines, but when you're talking about the movements you're going through, slow, controlled, right? You're not doing any of these jerking. Like you're going to, tear your shoulder. You're going to hurt your knee. You're going to throw out your back. And then you can't do, you can't do any other movements for a while. So that's why I'm working on doing movements that I can grow old with, right? And that doesn't mean I can't play basketball or stuff from time to time. I'm just not trying to max out every time either, right? Because then the ego comes in. I got to put on more weight. But, progression also has a positive feedback. But what can I do till I'm, 80 or whatever?
Right.
120.
Exactly. And that's my plan. That is absolutely my plan, is that how the hypertrophy lifting is not, that it may go down to like 3 days a week or 45 minutes when I'm older. The point is that's how I'm going to maintain the blood flow and the muscle tissue to maintain size and development and health into my old age. And so when I go to the gym right now, there's Jerry. Jerry's 80 years old. Jerry's always there, and he's got leg braces on, and he's squatting, and he's he's there though. He's not doing a bunch of weight, but he's there, and he always will let you know that everybody else's age isn't there.
Yep.
And it's like, dude, I want to be like Jerry.
Yeah. And that was funny. I actually had a chiro tell me that probably a couple years ago. I was talking about deep squats and deadlifts and all this stuff. And he was a strength and conditioning coach too. And I'm just like, dude, squats really hurt me. Deadlifts, all this stuff. He's like, look, Mike, those are great. If you can continue to do them, make sure you have good, form. Don't be stupid about it. And he goes, when you see an old guy in the gym, what is he doing? Is he deadlifting and doing bench pressing and deadlifts? I'm like, no, he's usually on like the knotless machines. He goes, exactly. He goes, lift to maintain, lift to be able to keep lifting. Because on the other end, right, you throw your back out and you're not in the gym for 3 weeks, that can throw you off. Like you may never go back. I've known that. I've known people, they hurt their shoulder, they hit their back, their knee. Oh, I can't work out anymore because of my shoulder, right? And so I'm just trying to minimize injury. And like you're saying, right, when you're working out, you're producing nitric oxide. That's vasodilating your blood vessels, not only in your arms, but to other parts of the body, sexually, to your brain. Like you're not going to be able to function, right? You want to talk about, I'll get a little, erectile dysfunction in guys as they age. That's just poor blood flow. It's just early signs of heart disease.
That is huge. It's blood flow problems. And that's why the pump, right? The pump is like, because we were talking last night. It's like, dude, like that's my high now. It's just like being able to get in the gym, and you're talking the same thing. It's like just be able to get a pump for a little bit. That's what I look forward to, and then hitting that anabolic window and doing whatever.
Yeah, and I agree kind of with the mentality from a dopamine perspective, right? You want to get dopamine in life, right? We're right. What's the harmenia? What's the Greek word for missing the mark? Harma, something, sin, right?
Oh, yeah.
So we're designed to go after something. And if you're not going after anything, you're going to be depressed, right? So it's like I go in the gym and I say, I'm going to do 10 sets of 10 leg extensions today, and I do it. I'm going to get dopamine. And I think as humans, we're designed to get dopamine. And that's why, people end up on, bad ways of getting dopamine, whether that's porn or drugs or TV, or alcohol. There's like everyone's in this state, right? I think dopamine, when used correctly, it's a positive feedback for being in alignment with God, really, at the end of the day. And then the devil just hijacks it, right? When you're living out your purpose, you have those dopamine kicks. And it's easy for the devil to flip that upside down, right? You get it in one way, shape, or form, and the devil goes, ooh, that was nice, but why don't you try and get it this way? And if you can find a good way that's that can bring you closer to God, that you're getting a dopamine kick, like I think, cooking is, I think, one of the things that's super underestimated or undervalued, right? When you look at traditional family values, and as a woman, cooking and cleaning, and as a man too, I like cooking, grilling a good steak is just like cleaning up my yard.
Right.
You're good
Yeah, the
yard
straight
that's
lines with the
nice.
lawnmower, right? You got to have.
You get that dopamine kick, and whether that you want to call that OCD or positive, whatever, it's positive feedback. You got to get it somehow. And if I'm getting it in a way that brings me closer to God, then heck yeah, man. So get out there and exercise.
Absolutely, and that's basically what I'm going to be doing a lot of this next year, is promoting a lot of fitness and bodybuilding and health oriented content, and just maintaining my physique and trying to build the business, and get a lot more people do it, regarding these apologetics. I need to build bridges for people to get into this little thing of everybody here, this Church of Eternal Logos, whatever this thing is. I got to build more bridges to get a general audience coming into that, and then they can appreciate this larger perspective. Again, this Logos paradigm we talked about last night. It's like once you kind of can put your head in and acquire the phronema, that mindset of the church, it's like, man, things start to make a lot more sense. And for me as a man, I think every man needs to be in control of their body. I just think your body is one of the easiest examples of you're totally in control what goes inside your mouth. And is it obnoxious to be a little bit more sensitive to like how people keep their bodies? I don't know. I'm very conscientious about how I keep mine.
Yeah, I mean, half of the diseases, like everything that your body's made of, comes from what you put in its body.
Right.
And obviously on the medical end, I can talk about how often, it's funny, people come to me and they're like, I just feel lethargic, I'm tired all the time, and blah, blah, blah. And I go, okay, let's look at the diet. And they knowingly, like, I'm like, ooh, looks like you had a Snickers bar yesterday morning, and then I noticed that your levels crashed before lunch or whatever. Like, yeah, that Snickers bar makes me tired. I'm like, what do you think we should do? Well, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't eat Snickers all the time. Yeah, that would probably help you out. And again, that as a doctor, I usually tell most of my patients that come in, I'm like, look, I'm probably just going to tell you everything you already know. You just need to hear it again at the end of the day. I mean, that's all of us in everything, right? It's why you go to church on Sunday to hear the same thing over and over again. But we're sinful creatures, and we fall away and we stop. And it's the same thing like you and I. We watch a lot of YouTube influencers working out. It's just like you want to be around it. You want to be influenced. It's icons. Like, let me be enamored in it. Let it hit me in the face over and over again. So I'll probably duck out here in a second.
Yeah, feel free. Feel free. I know you're busy. Feel free. You got to go. And then anybody wants to hop on here, guys, the call-in line is available. The link is in the video description if anybody wants to hop in here. Dr. Mo and I just been chit-chatting, but somebody mentioned Patrick needs a shout out to OK, one of the great mods here in the channel. He says Patrick needs a fitness/health channel, and that's essentially what my old channel is going to be. Is right now it's titled Religious Studies 101, was Fractal Universe Productions. It's just going to be my name, and it is going to be basically a health, fitness, lifestyle, masculinity, motivational oriented content, and I'm going to definitely be focusing on posting content regularly over there for the next year. Basically why I finished my PhD. So the PhD is going to maintain a lot of my time to do all the research. Like, you guys have no idea how many books I have around me that I haven't even got through yet. I got to read these damn things. So all these books that I'm going to be reading so I can actually write a book are going to then fuel the long form live streams that I'm doing on this channel. And then the workouts, which I already do 5 to 6 times a week, I'm going to record 1 or 2 a week and then make that also part of the regular content. And I'm going to do that for a solid year. And I'm going to see what kind of following I build. And so whether everybody here will be able to see what happens, I'm going to do it. I'm going to work out, and I'm going to edit, and I'm going to put all that stuff into videos. I've already created a TikTok. So if anybody's over on TikTok, you can follow me over on TikTok. If you guys have a TikTok, follow me on TikTok. Here is my TikTok in the live chat. So I've already created TikTok, and I'm going to go full bore into it. But I'm excited to see, what will happen.
Me too, dude. And TikTok's blowing up right now, and obviously all social media, it's like double-edged sword, but we got to take up space, otherwise the demons will, right?
Exactly. I mean,
I'm trying to think. I was talking to, I don't remember if it was a YouTube video, or I actually thought I maybe even said something to my priest about that. He's like, well, got to get on there and take up space, because if it's not us, it's the demons.
Right.
So...
Well, I'll let you go, man. God bless you, and everything.
Hey, God bless you. Grant you many years, my Godfather. Very thankful
thank
for
you
our
very
journey
much,
thus
my
far,
godson. Even though you're a month older than me.
I'm excited for you, bro. Keep it up, man. Keep up the hard work. And God bless everyone in the chats, man.
Hey,
it's always fun to pop in and say hi. You always got a good community of people here, man.
You're loved here in this little small icon corner of YouTube. So everybody knows who you are and appreciates you. So everybody go follow. You changed it from Dr. Mo, it's to Dr. Michael Moeller now, right?
Dude, my email, when I'm sending email, like, I might keep it, so what's funny is a lot of my patients still call me Dr. Mo. It's an easy, short way. But when I'm using Google to send emails and stuff, people are like, hey, Doc, and like, they don't get that my name's Moeller. Does that make sense? Like, I send an email to a pharmacy, and like, we don't have a Dr. Mo here. And I'm like, it's Moeller. Like, it's a nickname kind of thing. So, I'm on TikTok too. I'm on Instagram. I'm always happy too if guys, I know you have a really engaging audience, if you have particular content, right? And you can always kind of let me know, like, obviously right now I do a lot of TRT, men's health kind of stuff, but I always like learning about new peptides and all the anti-aging stuff. So
right,
I'm there, man. I'm there. Follow me too. I'll be around.
Hey, well, God bless.
We'll be doing some more collabs. I'll be around.
There you go. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your IV, bud.
Thanks, guys. See y'all. God bless.
See ya. So anybody who wants to join in, feel free to join in real quick. I do want to mention, I saw Theoria's that said, oh no, TikTok, proven China spy app. CCP will have all your personal info. Yikes. Yeah, well, I'm quite aware. I've already done streams talking about that. But it would be foolish of me to not assume I'm a public figure, that Instagram already has all that info. YouTube has all that info. Google has all that info. So I'm not too worried about it. If you are more concerned about your personal data, don't get on TikTok. If I'm trying to get the young kids, specifically young men, to become Orthodox Christians, and after praying about it, I think that that's just what I felt called to do. Is I needed to create sort of fitness content and get some of these young guys out. Yeah, who's this grasping for truth? I was looking back. This guy's low IQ. Whoever's grasping for truth thinks that Jay Dyer and myself think he's clearly confused Kantian categories. So there's what are called philosophical transcendentals. This guy in our live chat right now named Grasping for Truth or something is wanting to debate or something. He's trying to say that me and Jay don't know what we're talking about or making logical fallacies. This guy's clearly misguided. But the uncreated energies of Orthodox theology are different than the Kantian categories. So Kant developed 12 categories. He added 2 categories onto the Aristotelian 10 categories, the transcendental categories. These are the philosophical transcendentals. These are different than the transcendental energies that we deal with as Orthodox Christians. So we deal with energetic realities, and that includes the philosophical transcendentals. But technically, philosophical transcendentals and our Orthodox worldview, they're not the same thing. So whoever this grasping for truth is, clearly you're not familiar with what's going on here. Oh, we got a caller. Here is Emma Smith. Let's talk to Emma. Emma, can you hear me? Oh, she's connecting. Here we go. Emma, can you hear me?
Oh, hi, yes.
You can hear me?
Yes.
What's
can you
up?
Hear me? Not much. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm actually tuning in, driving to the park with my mom in Missouri. It's also feeling like fall here, but happy birthday to
Well,
you.
thank you very much. Are you able to turn your camera on? Would your mom forgive? There you are.
Yes,
Hey,
hi.
what's up?
She's blurry. I've got my blur on.
What are you guys up
Sorry.
to?
Well, we are going for a walk because why not? It's a beautiful day and
Yeah.
we're excited about the weather. So I'm just spending some time with my mom and streaming in.
Very cool. Well, thanks for calling in, and thank you for the birthday wishes. So you guys are over in Missouri, huh?
Yes, yeah. A little town called Nevada, Missouri. I'm sure.
Where's that at
You know-
regarding the Ozarks or St. Louis? Where's that geographically?
Yeah. Well, between Kansas City and Joplin.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So what got you interested? Are you Orthodox? What got you interested in this little part of YouTube?
So I'm actually working on. I'm going to be a catechumen starting on Saturday.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
That's
Your
awesome.
channel,
Glory to God.
Yes, glory to God. Your channel actually kind of was a part of me finding orthodoxy. It's been an interesting journey, but I actually go to St. Mary's of Egypt with Father Turbo.
What?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. You know Father Turbo?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. I love that man. I've been wanting to have him come back on to do a stream on iconography and art.
Yes, he's super talented.
Yeah,
He
tell me
painted,
what
like,
what is he like as your parish priest?
He's super cool. So I just started attending. Like I've only been to like 6 services on Sundays, and then a few of the catechumen courses like on Zoom. And I got to go to my first one in person yesterday because it's about an
Very
hour and a half
cool.
drive, and I'm studying to take an exam at the end of actually this month. I'm going to be a dietitian. That's what I got my master's in at Mizzou. So, anyways, he's amazing. Yeah, he's super cool. So
That's
far.
awesome. Yeah, I love Father Turbo. He's he always is such a fountain of wisdom every time he speaks. That
Yes. Oh my God.
yeah. What how big is the parish? I was curious, like how big is his church?
Oh, super small. I mean, not super small, excuse me. But it's a smaller parish. I'm sorry, that did not mean to come off that way. But it's a beautiful church. It's kind of Kansas City. I mean, probably like most major cities. It's like super nice in one area, and then right down the road, it's kind of not as nice. So he's kind of in it's a more rough neighborhood, but the church is wonderful. The people are wonderful. I feel really blessed to have found it. So.
Well, that's awesome. Like that's really cool. I love Father Turbo, and I would imagine I heard that his parish was a little bit in the not in the wealthiest parts of Kansas City, but that's also been beneficial for him in regards to sort of spreading the message and bringing in a community that we don't usually associate as Orthodox or traditional Christians.
Yes. Oh no. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, that doesn't matter. You know, if God's there, that's what we want. So
Right.
I mean, he's whatever. But yeah, he painted all the iconography there, and it's gorgeous. Like he is so talented, such a talented artist. But yeah, actually, how I came to go to his church and kind of find orthodoxy. Do you know Chase Mudd?
Yeah, I know Chase Mudd for sure.
So I went on a hinge date with him when I was in Florida. Yes. This was a little while back. It didn't end up, being anything because I was on vacation or whatever. But yeah, ended up, I was like, okay, I've heard of this Orthodox thing. I've kind of Googled it here and there. Have you heard of this guy, Church of the Eternal Logos? He's like, yes, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I ended up
No
pursuing
way.
Orthodox. Yes, I know God works in mysterious ways, but ended up looking into Orthodoxy a little more after we had a conversation, and then yeah, I've been pursuing it ever since.
That is hilarious. Shout out to Chase Mudd. Everybody who's familiar with patristic faith, he does a lot of their online stuff.
Oh, are there other people watching right now? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, wow. I'm ridiculous. I'm sorry. I don't have social media or anything. I'm
No,
talking a lot.
you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, we're live. We got about 80 people watching us.
Hi, guys. Forgive me. I'm running my mouth. Insert that mouth.
It's all good. It's all good. No, shout out to Chase Mudd. That's a hilarious story. I'm glad that he was willing to recommend my content to you.
Yes, he's a wonderful guy. Hi, Chase. Sorry.
No, that's fine. So you guys just hanging out? You guys getting ready to go walk somewhere? You and your mom? Is that what you said?
Yes, we're going for a walk around the track in good old Nevada. So get our blood pumping and get a workout in.
There you go. There you go. Well, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you very much, Emma. This is it was a pleasure to virtually meet you.
Yes.
And your mother,
yeah.
who is clearly focused on driving for both of your safety, so you don't need.
Park. Yes, thanks,
Okay.
Mom.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. She
My blurry. Hi.
Howdy. So, well, enjoy your guys' self. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday night. I hope you have a lovely walk. And feel free to call in again. I would love to talk more.
Yes. God grant you many years.
Oh,
and
thank you very
birthday
much.
again.
So orthodox of you, and just now a catechumen.
Oh, well.
Yeah, you're learning the terminology so quickly.
Yeah, trying to plagiarize perfectly. So, like, you think that was bad. And I'm like, no, it's a good thing.
Exactly.
But anyways.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, thank you guys so much. God bless you both.
Yes, God bless you.
Thank you.
I'm so silly.
All right. Oh my gosh. It is the man, the myth, the legend. It really wouldn't have been a birthday stream if you didn't call in.
I had to stay up. I had to talk. It's like your 33rd birthday. Homeboy had to roll in and wish you a happy birthday. How you doing, brother?
Oh my God, what's up, my man? I'm doing great, brother. What about you? I see you're still.
I'm fine.
I
just got home from the gym. Had myself a sick shoulder and arm day.
Oh,
went pretty well. Pretty happy with that.
Nice.
I'm actually back in California for the next couple of weeks. I'm house sitting for my mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you in Fresno? What part of California?
Fresno.
That's what I thought you were from.
Yep. And, just taking care of her cats and going to St. Peter's Serbian Church, where actually Father Russell, he was the parish priest here before the current priest, Father George, and then he moved to Butte. And, the boys here are doing well. That parish is growing, man. A lot of good young men, a lot of the guys are coming to the parish. You should come visit at some point. I think you'd like the guys. They're pretty swell. They're pretty good guys.
Every time I go to California and I go to the Orthodox churches, I'm impressed by how fast they're growing. And California has so many more people, so certainly that's part of it. But I noticed that both times I went to Southern California, dude, every Orthodox church I went to, lot more young people than here in the Midwest.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, I avoid Southern California like the plague. But so I know a couple people down in LA. Most of my understanding of SoCal is most of my understanding of Orthodoxy, most of my relationship with Orthodoxy in California has been Central Valley, Bay Area. Is it called, and sort of north of that. So I'm very good. I have very good relations with Holy Virgin Mary Church in West Sacramento, where Father Paul, Baba, and Nicholas and Nathaniel. Shout out to Nick and Nathaniel. Shout out to that church. They last week they had a sweet, awesome Mediterranean fest. It was really sweet. They hold at that time, September 17th, on that Saturday every year. Y'all should check it out. Pretty sweet stuff. Father Paul cooked some beautiful fried donuts. Also, the Bay Area, I'm very good. St. John the Baptist Church in Berkeley, obviously Holy Virgin Mary Cathedral, I know very well. The Jerusalem Patriarchate Church, I know Peter St. James, I'm also somewhat close with. And yeah, I mean, it's growing, man. It's growing there pretty exponentially. And it's good to see, not just there, but in Utah, and with St. Peter and Paul's in Salt Lake, and Colorado Springs is growing. Holy Theophany there has a growing parish. And of course, in Montana, a lot of the growth has been Bozeman, and especially in Kalispell. Kalispell, they're desperately trying to build a new church because Father Panayotis there told me that they will get like 100 people going to liturgy there. And they have like small little Baptist church that they bought out, and sometimes there's people outside, because no one can fit inside.
Wow, that's amazing. I did not realize that.
Oh yeah, they're desperately trying to find a new property and to call it or to build a new church somewhere in the city. But no, I mean, things in California are going well. I mean, things in Fresno, at least for the boys, are going well. I mean, California is California.
Yeah. So, what's new with you, man?
Oh, nothing much. I mean, like enjoying some vacation. Gonna go back to Butte October 11th. And just gonna, I mean, here's the thing, like, I mean, besides all the poop posting that I do, I'm gonna try to not curse. I'm gonna try to not use what's it called, particular words here because I don't want stream to be removed.
I appreciate that conscientiousness of you.
Not much. I mean, it's really just simple. I mean, work, gym, church, repeat. I want to see if I can get into some hunting. This October, November, see if I can get some elk or deer hunting done.
Right.
I want to get myself. Want to see if I can get myself just a decent rifle with a 300 Win Mag. See what I can shoot.
Dude, that would be awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've. Sounds like we're pretty much on the same page. Just working out, and same old thing. We got somebody else that just joined us. Shout out to Alexandra Union. What's up, girl?
Here I am, the OBG.
Yes.
Shabbat shalom. How we doing?
Oh, we're doing great. I'm sitting in here in this little cell of an RV.
Look at all those icons, though.
Bros. I've been using alien tape to stick them up. Yes, it works great. So there's the little kitchen. Anyway, we have 2 young Ortho Bros coming to spend the night Friday and Saturday because they want to attend the Feast of St. Silouan here at the monastery. So I'm getting the place ready and I'm making chicken soup for the young guys to really be this grandmother.
Yeah, you really are the base Ortho grandma.
I'm trying, man. I'm getting older, so I'm noticing we really do. We really need some help around here. So maybe one of these young guys from Sacramento, he might want to come and sort of live here, help us out for room and board, because the RV park, hasn't gotten built yet across the way, but we're still trying to get going with the RV park. And then, of course, the candles. These are our latest. We're calling them emergency candles, but these things burn for 6 days.
Dang.
Straight. So we're going to offer those soon. I wish I could send. In fact, I will. DPH, I'm going to send you some for your birthday.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
Well, actually, I do need your address because last year we called in, me and my husband. He's over still working in the business right now in the office, but I want to send you an icon of St. Patrick, which would be this one by Father Luke.
Oh, wow.
Nice. That's very nice.
This will be for your birthday.
Oh, my
So this year, I
that's
promise.
a beautiful St. Patrick icon. I haven't seen one like that.
Well, if you go up to Union of All Icons, you can see all of the stuff we have. We only have like 50 icons up there now, but he also did this one of St. Innocent. And we just went up to Platina and we were able to give Abbot Damascene one of these of St. Herman.
Wow.
So, the 40th anniversary of the repose of Father Seraphim Rose was a blast. There was a metropolitan there from Georgia.
Wow.
And he said they're venerating him as a saint over there. And they have a lot of icons. So, there's so much cool stuff going on out here in the far western missionary desert, of California. But we hope you're having a great birthday, and I really support you with the working out. If I weren't doing my workouts now, even though I was a ballet dancer for almost 20 years, the Pilates and the ballet bar, because once you hit 60, man, it's really hard to maintain, especially for women, that upper body strength.
Yep.
And, my old man, he might need me to lift him someday, so I gotta be ready.
Exactly. And too, as Christians, and Isaac, feel free to chime in here. I think there's a real, our incarnational theology, I think allows us to appreciate the body in a different way, where there has to be a blending of our sort of asceticism, fasting, our traditionality, but also like maintaining the body. We shouldn't harm our bodies, you know, unless you're taking a monastic vow, like you mentioned and I saw a quick comment of yours. We're householders.
Yeah.
And so
we're
this is a different
struggle.
role of the church. And I think it's underappreciated and talked about that, you know, if you're a man, for example, I was talking with my priest. It was a conversation one Sunday after fellowship, and he was talking about how he could never kill anybody, even if they came to kill him or there's an intruder and anything. And he was just saying that's just who he is. And when we were talking about, but Father, you know, what about a man that gets married and like has children? And he was like, well, to be honest, you know, you're signing up that your obligation, your spiritual obligation is to protect them and make sure no harm comes to them. And so, you know, he was saying, I'm a priest, I'm a widow, like I'm in a different position for my own salvation. You're not.
No, but even my husband, I mean, I won't say what it is, but we just got one of those things that you can put your, you know what, in, and nobody can really tell it's there, but you can get it out really quickly if you need to. And I told my husband, like, you be the one that would have to take up the arms. I'll probably go hide in the infrared sauna or something. I hope they don't see me. Or the float tank. I'll go hide in the float tank. Yeah. But anyway, it's very important. And householders, yes, the ascetic prerogative of householders is different, which is why I think it would be good for more people to write on the subject and have more gatherings in person. So we're here ready for whoever wants to come and hang out.
Well, tell everybody if they want to come see you, where to contact you or get a hold of you. Anybody who might watch this.
Exactly. Well, the main business right now is the San Jose Candle Company, which you can Google, and it has the address. We are actively in talks now with Bishop James of Sonora. We're really trying to give the candle equipment, the candle equipment making stuff, over to St. Solomon's Monastery. Now, it's going to cost a couple $100,000 to get a new 4,000 square foot metal building and do it. So in the meantime, they may send some novices, if they could get some more novices. We need novices out here, you know, to the factory to make the candles here. But we really want it to be in monastic hands. But we also have the icon thing. But we're just located out in a very rural industrial park. It's about a 300-acre park near Chinese Camp and near Jamestown, California. And the main business is San Jose Candle Company. But if people can come visit, we can put you up in this nice little RV. There's a bed up there, and there's 2 beds back there. And we have a lot of other places to sleep inside the 8,000 square foot building. 2 infrared saunas and a flotation therapy tank, which I'm keeping that sort of on the down low. Of course, now people will know, but you know, if people really, I'm not pushing it, or I'm not charging for it, but if people really want to try it, it is a good way to get a little taste of Hezekiah. If you're not used to entering in stillness, the tank helps you, you know, do that. It's quite an interesting tool. We're baptizing it for orthodoxy. It's not demonic.
Isaac, was there something you wanted to say?
Well, what I wanted to say what I wanted to say in terms of the working out. Well, the thing what a lot of people don't get, and I kind of want to use this as an opportunity because I keep getting messages on Instagram. People ask me, Isaac, how do I start working out? Isaac, what do I do? Isaac, how do I do this? Et cetera, so on and so forth. It's not that hard. I'm going to tell people, here's how I started. Right, I did this for 6. Excuse me. I did this for 6 months, and then I moved on to other stuff. But the best way to start is Starting Strength by Mark Rippenthal. I live by starting strength. I die by starting strength. That was literally like squat, deadlift, bench, barbell row, overhead press. Do that. Like, you know, type down Google who wants to be a novice. Read that article. And just do what he says, like, because that's how I started. That's how literally everyone needs to start. And it's not that hard. Like, I mean, it's just 3 times a week. The program is 3 times a week. It's a full body program. You're only doing like 3 exercises in each time. You're increasing the weight by 5 pounds every time you do it, right? Every next day.
Wow.
And then, you know, like if you're good with the time, you'll be there for like 45 minutes at the most. And it's a great way to just build like not just a foundation for strength and muscle, but for your skeletal system, your what's it called, your CNS.
Yes.
And then you do that for like 3, 4, 5 months, and then from there, you know what's it called? You sort of deviate. You decide, okay, I want to add more volume, or maybe I want to add more exercises. Maybe I want to do this, that, and the other thing. You do that kind of research. It really like fitness is not complicated. It really is.
Not rocket
It's about
No.
it's just about being consistent.
Yes, that's what it is. I was getting ready to say, yeah.
Exactly.
Just like
gotta
Alexandra
be
said, it's
consistent.
not rocket science. It's just about consistency.
And again, like, and you don't have to do. And again, like, I love bodybuilding. I do bodybuilding because I love bodybuilding.
Me too.
Right? You don't have to.
You don't
go
have to do
5
that.
or 6 times. You don't have to go 5 or 6 times a week like I.
Just like
You know,
she
I
said,
do it
ballet.
because-
Like that would build a phenomenal base for somebody, especially if you're a female. Like it's just about
Oh,
being
yeah.
consistent with physical
and-
exercise.
Yeah, like I mean, like
Well,
find
and there's
find a routine that you like to do, that you can be consistent, that you can consistently do,
Right.
and just do a little,
Yeah.
just try a little harder than last time. By which I mean, like,
Right.
once you do your starting strength and you do that for a couple months, and then you find a different routine you like, just stick with that, and and just a harder than last time. You know, what's it called? To quote the Lord, our Father among the saints, Greg Duchette. And what that basically means is just an extra rep next time. 5 more pounds next time. 5 or 10 more minutes on your cardio next time. The thing about, and also cardio is important. Try to do cardio 4 or 5 times a week, 30 minutes, consistent, just a consistent pace. I don't care what it is.
Well, that's for people trying to lose weight. I don't do.
Even if you're not,
I don't do
even if you're
cardio
not trying-
personally.
That's
Yeah, I don't do much
I thought, even if you're not trying, well, then you get on that bike, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously, because the most important muscles are. And
Yeah, agreed.
and just do a nice, consistent. Doesn't have to be insane, like a slow or moderate pace, whatever it is. Swimming, the bike, treadmill, elliptical machine, stairmaster, playing basketball with your friends, going on a walk. I don't care what it is, as long as it's something you like and something you can regularly do for at least a half hour. And I promise you, it'll be you will have more energy. You
Right.
will during the day. You will
Yeah.
sleep better during the night. You know, it's good for nutrition partitioning. What's it called for your meals. It's good for your heart. You know, you will live longer.
Right.
It's
You guys, look what I got. Look what we have here in the
Beautiful.
ballroom.
Yeah.
So I'm in
beautiful.
the ballroom of the center now. My wonderful husband, who makes the candles, is sitting here watching Tucker Carlson, but that's okay. We condescend to allow him. No, I'm kidding. I like Tucker. But yeah,
Tucker's
so I've got
good.
all my
Tucker's
equipment
base.
in
We love
here.
Tucker.
Yeah. So if you guys come down here, man.
Oh, so you literally
work
do
on the
cardio and
machines.
watch TV. You do your
Well,
elliptical.
I have a stair climber elliptical and another stair
Nice.
climber.
I will
just
do the
plain
elliptical, and I
But
walk.
I do it, and I do it with the Jesus prayer. Like I'll do my whole
Love
routine
it.
sometimes on there. And here's the gift shop library, you guys. If you want to come and David, if you need a place to work on your dissertation, you can come
Well, I'd have to
here.
bring
Here's
a
the
lot of books
library.
with me.
There we go. I probably have them all.
Oh, nice.
Well, and seriously, you guys, I'm really wanting some more lay people to come alongside of us, because we would like to put this building like into a trust so that this continues to be a center for Orthodox lay Christians after we repose. Like, I'm not leaving this whole building to my kids that aren't even Christians. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we'd like it to go into proper hands. Here's the float tank room. That's my float tank.
Wow. That's a big
Yeah,
one.
it's an Aphelion. It's made by, the guys, they don't make these anymore. But, you just go in here. We made the room to have a theme to help people realize that you are an icon of Christ. So that's why the gold paint and the red and blue, and we have some icons.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, I see
And,
it now.
like this is Jesus. Yeah, these are kind of small for the room, but here's a icon of theophany.
Ooh.
So things to do with water. Yeah, that's Father Luke also.
I love his icons.
Oh, yeah, they're cool. Wait till when we get them up on the Union of All Icons, you can come get them. But here's inside the tank. So you just go in there and float, and you can really do your Jesus prayer in there.
I love
like,
it.
it's amazing. So we hope people will come visit us, and then eventually we can create like a nonprofit or something so that this can continue after we're gone. Because I really see myself much more now as just a caretaker here. Like we built it, but we want it to go on for the Lord.
Right.
And here's where I do some writing. I'm still trying to get my book re-edited. Confessions of a Controlaholic.
Oh.
I put it under obedience to an abbess. So when she says that I'm sufficiently obeying the fifth commandment in my book, I'll put it back up on Amazon. But I had to take out, well, because, I'm raised in psychotherapy culture. I think I probably overly blamed my parents for my bad decisions. So it's funny. Anyway, thank you for letting me come on and say hi to you, David.
Oh, no, absolutely. Thanks for hopping on. I appreciate all the support and what you and your husband have been doing. And
we just want everybody to come and join us and have fun out here. And if we get the RV park going, we're probably going to have 4 spots for up to 40-foot RVs. And then we'll have a couple trailers if we have any money left. We'll buy a few trailers that people can come and just stay in, and maybe even a manufactured home. Because I'm trying to plan, ahead a little bit. Because my husband's 76, and we know we want to, we want to leave our bones on the mission field. Like, we're not leaving California, even though.
Right.
So we're going to be staying here. So anytime we can host, an event, or anybody wants to come and stay with us, this week is the Feast of St. Silouan. And everybody, please pray for Father Maximus. He was just tonsured a small schema monk over there by Abbot Damascene last Sunday night after his unction service, because he has really fast-growing pancreatic cancer, I believe, and he's around 80. But this man, he used to be named Vincent Rossi. And if you Google him, he was very, very instrumental in leading a whole kind of a cult out of this Honorable Order of Mans, it was called, in California, like a new religious movement, David. Yes. And he got a lot of them into Orthodoxy. And now he's finally...
glory to God.
And he's finally a monk at St. Silouan's here, but he may be reposing soon. So everybody, please pray for Father Maximus. And then, of course, Father Ignatius also could use prayers. And they really need some more seekers. Any young guys out there, come out and check out the wild, wild west of California. This monastery has like 200 acres and huge hills, and it's in the gold rush country. There's caves, there's mining caves. They're putting in vineyards to try to make, I think they said their goal is to make 5 different kinds of liqueur.
Oh.
So they've got a distillery going. Yeah, that's just in process. But anybody wants to come visit, they'll put you up at the monastery and people can stay here. So yeah, just hit us up on San Jose Candle or Union of All Icons, and we'll make touch. And anybody wants to come out here on a pilgrimage.
That sounds good. Well, everybody take Alexandra up on that. It was a pleasure for you to hop on and share everything with us.
Well, thank you so much. And happy, happy, happy birthday.
Thank you very, very much.
It's a very important year. The symbolism is to be enjoyed.
I know. Yeah, it is the ending of, it is the first year of the mission of my life for God, right? So.
Amen. And so if you do come through Berkeley for any kind of meetings or something, make sure you let me know.
All right, will do. Well, God bless you and the family, and God bless all your guys' work.
Oh, happy birthday. Thank you so much.
I'll email you my address.
Please, because I am sending you the care package.
Okay, all right. I need it. I need all the care I can get.
And you guys can go check out my channel, too. Okay,
all right. See ya.
Bye.
God bless.
Happy
bye.
birthday. Thank you. How do I get off? Leave. Okay.
Jared, what's up, my man?
Hey, happy birthday.
Thank you, brother. How are you? Family doing good?
Oh, they're doing okay.
It's like the premium members meeting minus the other premium members, right? Same time, same day.
It's 33, so the big 3-3.
The big 3-3, man. I think from this point forward, I stopped counting. I'm pretty sure. I think that's the general agreement. But
I hope it was a good one.
It was. I've been by myself all day. In regards to, it has been a good day. I woke up. I slept in a little bit. Had some one-on-ones. Got some work done. Had a real nice back workout. Hit a little bit of the side delts with rear delts and lats. and then ate clean. Got some stuff done around the house, and then streamed. That's
Nice.
about it. That's
Nice.
been my birthday. But honestly, I was thinking about it earlier. Like, well, what would you want to do? You know, have a nice fancy drink, be on the beach. It's like, I just want to get to wherever I'm going in my life, and the only way to do that is work. So I figured no real better way to celebrate my 33rd birthday than just work all day.
Yeah. No, I'm glad. It's interesting that you say that because I'm kind of, if I'm not like moving and working, I just fall into this like rut of non-productivity.
Yeah.
And it is weird because it's like, so when you get into the rut of non-productivity, what happens is you lose all momentum in whatever it is you're doing.
Right. No, I definitely believe that. And you probably ask Isaac, I bet his working out fuels a lot of the other aspects of his life.
Oh yeah, I mean, like it's one of those things. Like if you're not out there, if you're not moving, then all of a sudden you feel like you just almost get into like this spiral of depression where you stop working out, you stop caring about your work. So your job, you become less productive at your job, and then you just sort of get into this weird stagnant, just standstill almost, and then you start eating like garbage, and you just start. I mean, you just gotta keep moving.
Yeah.
No matter what, you gotta keep moving. Even if you don't want to go to the gym, go anyway. Even if the workout's not that great, you got something in.
Yeah, tell yourself like a mental trick. Like if you don't want to go to the gym, be like, I'm just gonna do one set and then I'm gonna leave. Now, as well as I know, once you get there, you're not gonna do one set because you would be embarrassing. But if you tell yourself that, you'll like your body will like not resist you so much.
Definitely. And it's one of those things of like, at least for me, like I find that whenever I'm in like a place of like, if I feel like I'm at a standstill, I decide, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a shower, and then I'm just gonna start cleaning my my apartment.
Dude, that's exactly.
Yeah.
The cleaning.
Jordan Peterson, you just clean your freaking room, dude. Okay.
I know, right?
Listen. We will not. Listen. I will not have that molester frog. I will not have his name mentioned here. Thank you very much.
Hey, Daniel, what's up, brother?
Peterson's going to convert to Orthodoxy. Says says an increasingly nervous Orthodox Christian as Jordan Peterson talks about gay stuff for the 18th time on his podcast.
I know, right? Yeah. Well, he celebrates transgender children as long as they consent.
Yeah.
Daniel, what's up, brother? Where are you from, my man? You're muted. Daniel, I can't hear you.
Bro, we can't hear you, brother.
We can't hear you. Actually, you're not muted, but we can't hear you. Check your microphone on the settings. Make sure it's picking up whatever audio source you're using.
Right, are we good?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What's up?
Okay. Well, so last year, I got married in July. My wife and I went on.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, brother.
And we called in as we were pulling into a retreat.
Oh my gosh, I remember that. Was that last year's birthday stream?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, what are the chances, bro? Now you guys are husband and wife, and what, you chilling in your house?
Yeah.
Dang, man. And
Nice.
your life has changed, and I'm stuck here in the same icon corner doing the same damn thing, huh?
Well, your icon corner's gotten much better. So
do what?
Your icon corner's gotten a lot better.
It keeps growing, that's for sure. Shout out to Charzanis. All the premium members know who Charzanis is. One of our ortho brothers over in Greece sent me this beautiful Saint Maximus the Confessor icon. And so you'll be seeing this posted up over here now. But yeah, the icon corner just keeps on growing along with the book collection. But that's awesome, man. That is, what are the chances? I remember that now. You and your wife, it was like you guys just got married.
Yep. So interesting update. So I worked I worked at literally a Lunchable factory for like 6 months, and it was
Like the Lunchables, like you get at Kroger, or
Oh
Yeah.
no.
okay.
yeah,
Oh gosh.
and that was gross.
You were making seed oil food. You were making literal globalist slop.
Yeah, I was poisoning the planet. I'm not proud of
What are
it.
you putting atrazines and making a freaking frogs gay?
I didn't eat it, so
Well, I will just based on your facial expressions, I'll never eat a Lunchable. I haven't
Yeah,
eaten
don't
those since
do
I
it.
was a child, though.
it's very strange. There's these giant tubes of meat that get shoved into these giant meat slicers, and then a bunch of strange people pick it up with their hands and throw it in.
No
Yeah.
thanks. Yeah. Well, I
It's
appreciate
weird.
you sharing that for any of the parents out there who may not be aware and still give Lunchables to their children.
Yeah, don't do it. One thing though, kind of fun. I got accepted into a master's program.
Glory to God.
Congratulations,
Nice.
brother. On
Yes.
what are you going to be studying?
Well, it's liberal arts, so it's kind of generic, but we just got done reading through Plato. Plato, the Republic, Aristotle. We're reading through Nicomachean Ethics.
Yep.
And we just read Machiavelli the Prince, so I'm about to go to a discussion on that. So,
Nice.
very interesting stuff.
Yeah, you're
And-
ready to lay out the philosophy of totalitarianism here pretty soon.
Yeah. So I'm thankful for your streams
Oh, thank you
and
very
for Jay
much. man.
Dyer's streams to be
Yeah.
able to actually understand this stuff and like.
Yeah, God bless
Show-
Jay Dyer and all his work as well. And Jamie.
Yeah.
Jamie came on for the first time last night. She was great too.
That was
Yeah.
a great stream.
Well, thanks. Yeah, Jamie's great. I can't wait to do the Disney stream. Jay's great. Obviously, every time he comes on, those are my biggest streams. We always have great conversations. The Protestant one, I just had to get out of his way. He just let him start going on Reformed theology, and pretty soon it's 2 hours later.
Yeah. Well, my wife loves Jamie, and she's like, we have to watch that stream, so we're gonna watch it either tonight or tomorrow. So
Nice. Well, I hope you guys enjoy it. Jamie was great. I hope I was decent. But she's going to be hopefully coming on in a couple weeks, and we're going to be doing a really in-depth stream on Disney films and like sexual, subvertive, or subtle symbolism. So she's kind of an expert on Disney. And so I told her, you tell me what photos, images to get, and we're just going to go through all of them for an hour, hour and a half. So I really look forward to that. That should be in a couple weeks.
I just want to sit here and say, in terms of Disney, so for the new trailer that was released for The Little Mermaid,
Oh,
I
gosh.
just want to say,
Keep it PG. Just whatever you're getting ready to say,
Does
keep it
anyone
PG.
okay, we'll keep it PG. But does anyone here remember the 2009 horror movie Splice with Adrian Brody? It was just called. It wasn't like the biggest film, but it was out there. Now Google Splice and specifically Google Dren, Dren, and she basically the movie is about these two geneticists that create this half human, half alien thingamajigger, and the girl Halle Bailey or whatever, she looks exactly like the alien that they created. Just I swear, I'm sorry, it's just like the way the eyes are just so far apart. I'm like, my dude, I don't know what's going on here. That was the first thing I was thinking of. But no. Oh, also, one of my mother's many cats wishes you a happy birthday.
Oh, is that a he or a she?
It's a she. Oh, Thea's called just showing me some love. But yes, Disney. Allah save us from the mouse
Yes.
and his mouse-like ways.
Lord
May
have
Allah
mercy.
save us from the mouse and his lies.
What do you say, Jared?
Speaking of Disney, so I was part of a fair choir, and I met real live bronies who were obsessed with both Disney and My Little Pony.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I've met real live bronies before.
When was this?
And
When
they-
was this?
So
Dude,
this was.
I didn't even know what a brownie was until Jamie explained it to me last night.
It's a brony, dude.
Brownie,
Bronies are real.
yeah, bro.
Bronies are
when
real.
was this? When was this?
So this was 2012 or 2013.
Oh, that makes sense. Because here's the thing. I'm being real with you guys. I'm being real with y'all. I look at right-wing Twitter, and I look at some of the older guys on right-wing Twitter that are in like their late 20s, early 30s. And I'm curious, both right-wing Twitter and left-wing Twitter, how many of them were bronies back in the day? Because I'm being real. Listen, you have to understand, before I was a based, epic, meth-addicted, schizophrenic, Orthodox Christian, right? Before I was epic and cool and awesome, right? Before all of that, I was uber cringe. Isn't that right, Tank Time? Oh, here's another cat that's wishing you a happy birthday.
Is that one male or female?
Most of them are female. I think 2 of them are male.
Okay.
At least one of them is male, but this is a female. She is the cutest little thing I've ever seen in my life. Because I feel like there was a time when I myself, for a year, was a brony myself. I'll admit it. I'll admit my sins. I will openly admit, as St. Paul admits to his own sins, I will admit to mine. And I remember back in the day when you had like commie bronies that had like communist brony fan art. Yeah, like National Socialist bronies with like Hitler ponies and whatnot. I mean, I'm just curious trying to figure out how many of the internet celebrities that we see that are on the right wing or left wing that were bronies back in the day and either shared or made that uber cringy fan art.
Hey, did you have pillow pets too?
I never had. No. I just like watched the show and I thought it was and I liked the show. Like I never really.
What, you liked My Little Pony?
Yeah, when I was a retard 10 years ago.
10 years ago. Yeah.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
Now listen, I'm still retarded.
I'm gonna check out that search history.
Okay, at Fairfire they were obsessed with Disney princesses. My Little Ponies and pillow pets.
Pillow pets was a thing. I know what pillow pets are. That was sort of a thing. It wasn't like as big as it wasn't as big as like as the ponies were, but like pillow pets was a thing. Man, it's just like, oh my god. Now I'm thinking about everything that was going on. Now, how old are you, Jared?
28.
And how old are you, Daniel?
23.
23. All right.
23, man, you're a young buck over here.
Well, so you're effectively still a fetus, right? But David and Jared here will know. Because now I'm thinking about 2012, and I'm just thinking about. Okay, so when we were in high school, did all of us basically go through a phase where we listened to the Black Parade and we thought that My Chemical Romance was the album was the band that spoke to us?
Dude. Look up my band. I had a band called Glorious Outcast. It was an emo band that was very heavily influenced by My Chemical Romance.
Man, I swear, like, the Black Parade was an album that spoke to a whole generation of angsty, middle-class white teenagers that were mad because their parents made them go to church on Sundays.
What the?
Hey,
I'm with the Oreo Zone here.
What
are pillow pets? What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about horrible, awful things that we all did when we were dumb teenagers.
Okay, do you remember? I have older brothers, and they would have murdered me.
No, I remember, God, it was just like, man, 2012 to 2014 was some interesting content on the timeline. I'll tell you what. But you were talking about, but you were talking about that fair choir thing, and there were a bunch of Disney and Brony things. Go on with that.
Yeah, so pretty much, I think 90% of the people in my dorm, because we all went around the fair in Columbus, Ohio, and sang songs and stuff, just like old-timey songs, and a lot of them were Disney songs. And dude, there was so much estrogen in the male dorm. I swore it was more masculine to be around females.
That was definitely a thing. It was just. Excuse me. So many of the bronies were basically it felt like they worked so hard.
Yeah, I'm with Justin Mercury. He says, I remember playing sports when I was a teenager. ... What?
I never played sports growing up. Like I had to go like the what's it called? I wish I did. I really do. I really wish I did. But like it was like everyone in that community, all the men in that community, like it's like they were working so hard to ice. It's like it was like, oh well, I'm a social outcast, and that's why I identify with ponies because it makes me feel good, and I'm part of this community. It's like, bro, you're working hard to isolate yourself from everyone else. It's not that you're being pushed away. You're pushing everyone else away. That's just what it was. That's really for a lot of these people. They wanted to identify as special, unique, and different than everyone else. And the end result is they were a bunch of annoying losers that no one wanted to be around.
It's so true. It's so true. Like, I was an unwilling outcast because I was homeschooled and didn't know how to socialize properly. But I was completely flabbergasted that there were males who would listen to Disney princess songs and sing along with them. I thought, like, how did you guys not die? How did your older brothers not kill you? How are you still alive? I don't understand. My older brothers freaking test piloted me in a homemade glider, okay? Like, you guys would have all freaking died. You were all playing with My Little Pony and princesses and probably Polly Pockets with your sisters. What's wrong with you? Like, go out in the freaking woods and go play in some dirt, build a fort. I don't know. I don't care. Why are you singing Disney princess songs and why do you know every single word?
Why won't you let people enjoy things?
I don't know. I guess it's because I'm not like getting in touch with my feminine side.
Tai says the solution is simple: smoke meth, commit war crimes in Kosovo.
Well, I think it's time an adult steps in here and re-navigates where this stream is going.
I got a question for you, David.
Yes, what is it?
Acupuncture.
Okay.
What do you know about it, and what did you?
I've done it once. I did it when I was in China, actually. Acupuncture is a traditional Chinese medicine. I don't think that there's... I mean, obviously there's... are you asking me if I think it's like a wrong thing for an Orthodox Christian to partake in? Is that what you're getting at?
No, just if it works.
I mean, for example, chiropractors. Do chiropractors work? I think they do. I love chiropractors. Other people say it's a pseudoscience and it's not real. Same thing with acupuncture. It depends on who you ask, really. It seems like that according to people I've talked to, they've benefited from it. I know professional athletes do it. Tom Brady does it. There's probably something to it. Shout out to...
When you tried it, what it was like?
Huh?
When you tried it, what was it like?
I just felt little tingles them putting the needles in. I don't know. It was in my early 20s. It was more just for the experience. I didn't really even have any medicinal problems. It was just we were going to massage parlors and not for the reasons you may think, but just to experience China. Went to and got acupuncture done. Went to a traditional Chinese Taoist doctor at the time. This was a long time ago. But I don't remember too much. I remember them putting the needles in my back. I was laying on my stomach. They put some needles in. It tingled for a bit. Then you don't really feel it. And it's supposed to like reorient your chi, the energy systems in your body and all this stuff and sort of realign it. So they put them at energy points, supposedly. I don't know. I didn't notice any before or after, right? So I can't tell you my personal opinion if acupuncture is... Now, I can tell you chiropractors... I get low back pressure, especially from squatting and doing deadlifts and stuff like that. So I know the chiropractor helps me for sure. And I know a lot of doctors, they say, oh, chiropractors, that's fake science. That stuff doesn't work. You don't want to manipulate your spine. Well, I don't know. I've gone to chiropractor. It makes me feel a lot different. And so chiropractors work for me.
Gotcha. I've used chiropractors before. I love them. Just like a couple times a year just to get in alignment and just to make sure.
I always feel better after alignment.
Oh, yeah.
Well, also you got to keep in mind, like, anything that's going to be relatively inexpensive to help somebody with pain is not going to be funded in a research study.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't make money off of a chiropractor study. Just like you can't make money off of vitamin C studies. Like if everybody's like giving people vitamin C and vitamins and stuff, like, and it works really well, like how are pharmaceutical companies going to make money?
Right. Agreed. And that's where I think,
yeah.
and you know, Dr. Mo, he's a naturopathic doctor. And so once you see like the naturopathic doctors, MDs hate naturopathic doctors. They hate chiropractors. They hate all these people that try to heal people outside the pharmaceutical industry. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I think.
Another question for you.
What's up?
Vitamin C as ascorbic acid. Have you heard anything about different kinds of vitamin C having different?
I have not. I do take vitamin C. I take vitamin C and vitamin D and and then zinc. And then I take like some nootropic stuff. And I take like a men's all around vitamin.
I take vitamin meth.
At this point, it speaks for itself, Isaac.
I am gonna head on out.
All right, later, brother. Yeah,
but listen, it was beautiful hanging out with you. Happy birthday!
Thank you very
Jared,
much, brother.
Daniel, congratulations, Daniel, on getting married.
A year ago.
Rachel, a year ago, but still wonderful. I didn't know about that, but congrats on that. Congrats on getting the master's program. Rachel, it was good seeing you for a second too. Y'all take care.
Hi,
God
Isaac.
bless.
See ya.
Heyo, take care now.
See ya.
Later, brother. Rachel, what is up, girl?
Hi, happy birthday,
Thank you
Patrick.
so much.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Just the same old. Hit the gym, got worked out, then did work today, did one-on-ones, and then stream. So here we are. What about
You're
you?
like you're real adult age now at 33.
My gosh. I really don't even want to. I don't even want to. Like saying 34, I don't even want to talk about age moving this point forward now.
Yeah, you're a man. It's
I know
fine.
it
You
is
guys,
a little bit different as a
You
man.
guys age so well. You know what I
know.
mean? It's not like when you're a woman. Although it doesn't bother me. You couldn't pay me to be like 20 again. So, well, I'm glad you're having a good day.
Yeah, you how's the bodybuilding going?
Awesome. I had an epic leg day today.
What'd you hit?
So, glutes and quads dominant, but you know, a little bit of everything.
You
Hip
use leg
thrust,
press or
hack
squat? Oh, hack squat.
Hack squat, hip thrust, one leg RDLs, and then a bunch of next leg day is Bulgarian split squat day.
Yeah,
so
Bulgarian split squats, those are the killers for me.
Everyone hates them.
I hate Bulgarian split squats with a passion.
I hate them. They
I know
so
they're
bad,
great.
but they work so good. I'm up to like 2 30-pound dumbbells on those with no like stabilizer or anything. So getting pretty strong on them.
Nice. Yeah.
Yes, I have an IFBB pro coach who shows me no mercy at all. So she's like whipping my butt into shape.
Good.
We're 4 weeks in and down 11 pounds and strength is up and everything's going great.
And you're feeling good?
Yeah, I feel great.
Yeah.
The first 2 weeks I was like, oh my God, I'm dying. But I've been lifting for 15 years, so my body, like, I knew it would remember what it's supposed to do. I've always, like, kept that up. It's just I haven't pushed myself in a long time, you know what I mean? So she was like, well, I know you can do this, and I know you're strong, so get ready.
Oh, my gosh.
So,
Keenan says Bulgarian Orthodox split squats.
Yes, exactly. And Romanian Orthodox deadlift.
Romanian Orthodox deadlift. Sid B says hip thrusts are the best. Rachel, what's your PR?
Well, right now I'm not like doing low reps like max outs or anything. So I'm doing like 4 sets of 12 on those right now with I think 145 pounds. Mm-hmm. So not too bad.
Yeah, I'll throw hip thrust in. I do hip thrust. It's the best glute exercise. So I know guys, they want to stay away from the hip abductor and the hip thrust because that's what all the girls do because that's what works the glutes. But it's not just for females. Like go do some hip abductors. It's going to help you with your squats. Go do some hip thrusts. It's going to help you with your squats.
if men did more abductions, all their squats would go up and they wouldn't have so much valgus knee going on.
Right,
know?
Exactly. It's all about that hip complex and strengthening those muscles. Now, I hate the adductor where you bring them together. I sleep on my stomach with my legs like apart. So like one leg is like one leg's up, one leg straight. And I remember one time I did that hip adductor where you bring them together.
Yeah.
And I was just so cocky and like I got them as far apart as I could keep my legs, and I did. I was like, oh, I could do that. I smashed 8 reps. Oh well, let's throw one. They're like half the stack, moving it up. The next day, it was the worst. It was the worst pain I've ever had lifting because I couldn't sleep and I couldn't open my legs because it hurt so bad. And I've never done hip adductors. I'll do abductors, hip abductors all day long. I will not do hip
I do
abductors.
abductors with like 100 pounds for 20 reps. So, but the adductors I don't isolate because I do enough like sumo squats, sumo deadlifts, and like even Bulgarians or anything that's one leg, you're going to use a good bit of adductor to stabilize everything. So I don't really have those in there, but yeah.
Yeah,
we love lifting weights around here.
The pump, it's I look forward to it every day.
Yep.
Yeah, and I've been big. I've been on a big kick doing variation of leg presses, and so mixing that up on my leg days, and I've really liked that. Just for the hypertrophy, and then mixing that up. Then the next leg do more of a squat oriented. Next one do more of a leg press oriented, and then keep the same machines basically, but mix up leg press oriented versus squat oriented.
Yeah. You had back day today?
I did. Today was back. Yesterday was arms. I've recently reintroduced arm days. So I actually don't train arms very well because we all have genetic gifts, and mine is like triceps and biceps. And I really don't work my arms because they get so big. They blow up like so freaking fast. And so I had to reincorporate them because like my forearms, I was wanting to grow my forearms, and my forearms were getting super sore. The what is it, like the bronchial radialis, the muscle that goes across the top of your forearm and into your bicep. And because I could push and pull weight, that because I wasn't training my arms regularly, it was actually causing pressure, like extensive pressure on my forearms. And so it's like I have to train arms. So for the last couple months, I've been training arms again. I had arm day yesterday. And so I showed what my arms look like when they freaking blow up. Yeah, so arm day was yesterday. Today was back.
Is like back and biceps. I've always just been a super strong puller for no reason. I don't know if it's because of picking up babies for all those years or what, but same thing. I haven't had to train biceps in years. And the only thing I would say if you're having that with your forearm is you could do grips. You could start using grips because then
I got fat grips. I'm all about the fat grips. Everybody I talk to, it's like I'm a vegan. Like if you're a vegan, you tell everybody you're a vegan. It's like, hey, you ever use fat grips? It's like, dude, I added like an inch to my forearm in a couple of weeks. You got to get the fat grips. I'm all about fat grips.
No, I mean, you could use like weightlifting straps or grips.
Oh, I do that for back day. Pulling. Like today was back day. Yep, because on my arms, I literally hit forearms because I want like massive forearms with my arms. And I added so when I got the fat grips, totally destroys your forearms. I had to get the wrist straps for back day, and it was a game changer. I used to make fun of the guys that had wrist straps. I was like, yeah, don't you guys have like grip strength enough to even hold the bar? Well, now that I train my forearms at least once a week, sometimes twice, it's like I have to have those straps so I can inch out, 3 or 4 more reps, which makes all the difference in regards to your back development.
Yeah, it does. And it reminds you, like, I think it cues you to like pull your elbows back and use your back rather than your biceps and your grip,
Right.
But I don't use grips very often because I like to have really, really good grip strength for shooting.
Yeah.
So like when I train women on guns, that's the biggest problem is they have such weak grip strength.
Right.
So like most of them end up having to use a revolver because they can't work the action on a pistol, on an automatic or anything. So I like having really strong grip.
Guys,
I used to play instruments too. What's that?
I don't want to interrupt, but I just wanted to say happy birthday to David. And my time is limited. I'm driving right now. I just wanted to stop in and say happy birthday.
Well, thank you very much, brother.
I appreciate the content. I don't know if you remember, but I super chatted you a couple of videos ago asking you how to like deal with Satanists, and you gave me a pretty thorough answer, and that was pretty cool. Your videos, I actually discovered you in like the ortho realm before like anybody else, and you kind of like were like my launching point. So I really appreciate you for that.
Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate the kind words, and if I helped in any way, man, glory to God. Glory to God.
Yeah, man. I'm set to be received via Christianation in like a year or so. So it's an OCA parish. It's an OCA parish, but I've been going for a couple months now, and I have no other qualms. Like, oh, why would I not want to be Orthodox at this point? So the priest, him and I are cool, and yeah, man, it's been an interesting journey. I've probably come to this quicker than some people, but like I said, you were kind of like my launching off point, so I appreciate that. And then on the fitness subject, real quick, do you do any like calisthenics or like weighted calisthenics or anything?
I mean, I do pull-ups, push-ups, and dips, and those are incorporated within a hypertrophy progressive overload training. So,
have you ever used gymnastics rings?
Gymnastics ring? No, I do not.
I mean, I'm not trying to, give my, dogmatic opinion here, but like easily one of the best training tools you could probably get is a pair of rings for like upper body. You can scale them like any way. If you think about like a body weight row or something, you could scale that to where you're doing them basically standing up, like for a complete beginner, or where like the anchor point of your feet is higher up than like your arms, so it's like really hard. It's just like there's like an infinite amount of like opportunities for stuff like that, and it helps with grip and other stuff like that. And they've just been a really great training tool for me. So I like to tell people, just like you said with the grips, I like to be the vegan about gymnastics rings.
Yeah, I think using rings I think that's a great idea. I'm big on the hypertrophy. It's not that I plan on doing hypertrophy bodybuilding rest of my life, but I definitely don't see myself changing my training regimen in the next few years just because I feel like I got a lot of momentum. So I do I'm not big on the calisthenics. When I was in my 20s, I did the P90X stuff. I don't know if you're familiar with P90X. It was the
I did that too.
Yeah. And that's like a mixture of a little bit of bands, a little bit of dumbbells, and then a lot of calisthenics and bodyweight stuff. And I got great shape, but that was sort of that lean sort of physique. I want to look like a freaking savage. I'm trying to get. I want to get as big as my body can naturally get, and I just want people. I just want to be a savage, dude. I want to look like somebody that came out of prison without the tattoos.
The type of calisthenics I'm referring to, it's very like. It's not your typical like let's do some light knee bends and some courtyard push-ups. It's very like
knee bends.
It's very very like progressive overload based. Like a lot of weight. Like I'm not just talking weighted pull-ups and dips though. Like weighted like ring push-ups. Like not with like a plate on your back or anything. But if you get like a weight belt, like a dip belt, and you place the belt up on your like mid to upper back and you let a plate hang or something like that, and you have your feet up on a box or something, and you do push-ups that way with the ring,
Right.
Absolutely killer. You can do inverted bodyweight rows that way. And then there's a whole other realm of like strength elements, like one-arm pull-ups and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like your back and biceps go crazy if you can do a full range of motion one-arm
For
pull-up
sure.
without like grabbing your other arm. There's like a whole training regimen you can do for that type of a thing.
Oh yeah, have you ever seen some of these male gymnasts?
Yeah.
Yes.
And there's a way you can do
Yeah.
pull-ups with reverse grip where you put almost all the tension on your bicep as opposed to your back. And that's a bicep killer. That's really where I learned that from the gymnasts. They were talking about how they build their biceps through it's sort of a jerky reverse grip type pull-up, but it's trying to use the bicep as the leverage point to pull yourself up and not your back muscles, and it will blow your arm.
The other thing that gymnasts do, which is like completely unknown to most people, and what you're saying is definitely true in what they do, but the straight arm strength elements, like the iron cross and stuff like that. Again, on the rings, I don't know if you've ever seen some of that stuff, but it's when your arm, like, they lock their elbow, and they do these different, like, mechanically disadvantaged positions and stuff, like the Maltese or the iron cross. And basically what happens is your bicep contracts in its fully lengthened position to protect your elbow from snapping. And the amount of hypertrophy and strength that creates is that's why they have the giant arms. The pull-ups and stuff is part of their conditioning. But if you ever look up a picture of a gymnast doing an iron cross, look at the tension that their bicep is in. It's actually it's really interesting, and not too many people know that. I only know about this because I got heavy into that Russian street workout scene back in when I was a little bit younger. It's these kids doing pseudo gymnastics at the parks and stuff. It's all a lot of straight arm exercises. It's very interesting to look at. But you have to start doing that stuff when you're really young, or else you're gonna snap your bicep.
Yeah.
Really quick, because I only have a couple more minutes. I just wanted to mention, David, have you been following are you familiar with the Project Bluebeam type alien invasion stuff, the fake alien invasion stuff?
I mean, no, I don't follow much of that stuff. I'm quite aware of the theory. Is it potential? Yeah, of course. I mean, aliens are clearly a psyop, so I think it's all probably. To be honest, in the last year and a half, I really don't get worked up about any of the conspiracies or what the elites are going to do. And that's where I think the fitness, I really don't give an F, dude. I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow morning. I'm gonna eat my clean food, and I'm gonna come and I'm gonna stream Saturday on a sponsored stream. Why do I care? I can't control any of it.
Well, it's
But go ahead. When you're talking about the blue beam, did you find something?
Well, I've just been kind of into it for I don't know, since I've kind of been awake anyway. But it's just very interesting if you notice the accelerated drip of propaganda for this stuff. I've been saying to people I don't know if you remember when prior to Kufi back in October of 2019 when they had that I don't want to say any buzzwords, but they had that Nil Fates Foundation did that fake run through of a scandemic or whatever, something like that in October. I keep saying to people that we're basically in that phase of the alien thing right now with all of the accelerated propaganda with everywhere you look on the news, all of a sudden the Pentagon is declassifying UFO stuff, this and that. A lot of really weird stuff. And I don't know if you've ever seen Spider-Man Far From Home, but Mysterio in that movie uses these holographic drones to create images in the sky and stuff. And a lot of people are saying that if this thing does happen, that's kind of how they're going to do it. And that kind of goes back to Hollywood kind of showing people what they're planning on doing prior.
Yeah.
I think that kind of checks out. But
yeah, it's potential.
Two things that happened recently that kind of have me bugged out is the other day, I know it's just TikTok, I know it's just algorithms, but the other day, I actually am not kidding, I had at least 25 videos in a row, all about UFO sightings and people filming
dude, that's
weird
clearly
stuff.
Because you watch that stuff, dude. That, do you realize that you have TikTok on your phone, so anything you search, it's picking up? That's not crazy at all. That should not freak you out at all.
But I wasn't
totally
this wasn't anything I was recently searching though. It was just
dude, all I have to do is talk on my phone, it'll pop up. What are you talking about?
That's true.
What are you talking about right now?
Well,
yeah, if you talk about it at all,
really, what you're literally talking about UFOs right now. I wouldn't be surprised if every ad on your phone is UFOs.
Okay, there's a threshold to that where you'll get a couple videos.
I get it. I'm being facetious, bro. I'm being sarcastic.
I'm not kidding. 25 in a row. And then the other funny thing, last thing that I gotta go. I don't know if you saw the Space Force just posted they have a new anthem or something. They have their official theme song or whatever. How all branches of the military have their songs.
No, I didn't see that.
The Space Force just got their song or whatever. And it was really funny because someone in these comments on Instagram was like, I still have yet to understand like what is the Space Force, like what is the purpose of this group. So I kind of facetiously commented, I was like, it's so that when the government sends the holographic drones after us, they can step up and defend us. And when I hit send, I got a giant red message that said "cannot send message" or something like that. And I'm just like, oh, that's pretty. That's kind of spooky. Like, what? Because Instagram is like that. Like, if you talk about anything that they don't want you to talk about, they'll just, you'll miraculously not be able to post
I'm
it.
quite aware. They've suspended my account multiple times. So again, it doesn't even make me raise my eyebrows because that happens to me multiple times. So, but the UFOs though, you may be onto something. If that's happening this frequently, maybe they are going to be moving into Project Blue Beam here soon. But
I just thought it's funny. Like, why are they like automatically censoring?
Dude, they do that all the time, dude. Like that stuff doesn't even bother me anymore. Like that, literally, I get notifications on my Instagram all the time from Instagram. Like that's just normal, dude. That doesn't even make me raise my eyebrows in regards to like daily activities. But I do agree with you. I think it's very possible. I think they're going to use the blue beam to fool people with alien invasions and all that different stuff. So I agree with you at this point, and Rachel can speak to this too. It's just I'm really not surprised by anything. And then making public content like my Instagram, I go out of my way to not even use triggering words, and they still flag my account because I know they're getting it through the memes that are already in my phone. Like they're already. That's how they flag my account before I even post anything. But dude, we've already signed up for it. Like it doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I get warnings just for like sharing, Tristan stuff or Patrick stuff or anything like that. Like, and the people that are like worried about privacy, I'm like, I'm sure I'm already on every list.
Really?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too.
Okay, by the way, real quick, David, I just want to wish you happy birthday. I didn't say that before.
Yeah.
Sorry. And
Thank
second
you,
off, Rachel, my wife, she's shy, so she won't hop on the stream or anything, but there she is. She loves watching your videos with Jamie. And yeah, we listened to all of them. We were on a road trip. We listened. So now I know everything about Britney Spears. So.
Me too. Isn't it fun? I'm so glad that she loves them, though. Hi, wife in the background.
Yeah, so she's almost 20. We got married last year.
Wow.
And we want to have a traditional family, and she's very conscientious about what she cooks and cleans and how she does all that stuff. So she's very cool, very into music and the choir.
I love it.
That's
I
great,
love
man.
hearing that. That's
God bless you
fantastic.
both.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, I got to get going. But
Yeah, sounds good, brother. Well, thanks for hopping on. God bless you, Daniel.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, yeah, I gotta get out of here too. But thanks for the chat.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hopping on, man. God bless you. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Keep up with the great content,
Thank
man.
you, brother.
It's been helping me. You've actually kind of got me getting a long-term internet friend, kind of looking at Orthodoxy. He just moved to Florida because he had no churches where he was, and he just moved to Florida, and there's a lot, so he's going to check out his first one this week. So your reach really extends, maybe more than you'll sometimes realize. But yeah, man, have a good night. Happy birthday again.
Well, thank you, brother. God bless you. I appreciate it, and God bless your buddy, man.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Yeah, and Andrew would be here, except for he's doing a debate right now.
Oh, is he on right now?
Yeah, he's doing a debate on Alex's channel. You don't want to know.
On Alex Stein?
That Alex PWF, the pickup artist Alex.
Oh,
What's the debate on?
That dude. Okay.
Do I really have to tell you? Okay, he's debating a sex worker and her gimp.
Her gimp?
Oh.
What? What is a gimp?
It's one of those guys who's into the BDSM stuff and wears like the mask and the leash and all that stuff.
Oh my god.
I know.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
gosh.
I was gonna try not. But he sent you something. He sent you something in a super chat. since he couldn't make
Oh
it.
my gosh. Let's get to the super chats. You guys read the super chats with me? Let's
sure, if you want.
Let's get through them. I apologize. 2 people sent super chats after last night's stream with Jamie. After I had gotten off, they used the Streamlabs link. So let me just read those real quick, just so everybody, in case, you know. So Jim Hellenic threw in $20 last night and said, "Great show. Keep up the good work. Baphomet is the ultimate transgendered image the elite are trying to turn humanity into." Can't disagree there. Thank you very much, Jim Hellenic. Zord threw in $15 last night afterwards as well and said, "Great content. God bless." Well, thank you both, Jim Hellenic and Zord. Really appreciate that. And I apologize not getting to your super chats last night. Over on Rockfin, our Will Emmanuel threw in $5 and said, "Happy birthday." Well, thank you so much, Will Emmanuel. I think he's here in our YouTube live chat as well. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you very, very much. Next super chat comes from Meta Ninjas, as I mentioned earlier, threw in $100. Thank you so much, Meta Ninjas, for that generous birthday super chat. Said, "Happy birthday, David. Your body of work has drawn me closer to Christ. Thank you for your faithfulness. Wishing you nothing but the best. Couple of drinks on me." Well, thank you so much, Meta Ninjas. I truly, truly appreciate that, brother. God bless you and the family. I hope you guys are doing well. Next super chat comes from Casey Bear 7. Throws in $50 and says, "Happy birthday, David Patrick Carey," with 2 birthday cakes. Well, thank you so much, Casey Bear 7. God bless you.
She's a sweetheart.
I really, really appreciate it. I've been seeing her in the live chat lately. So thank you so much, Casey Bear 7, for the generous super chat. Evan 513 throws in $10. No comment. Well, thank you very much, Evan 513. Next one comes from Derek Cutchy. Derek Cutchy throws in $19.99 and says, "You've been so instrumental in my journey back to God. Lord bless you, David, and here's to many more birthdays, my friend." Well, thank you so much, Derek Cutchy. God bless you, brother. I really appreciate that. God bless you and the family. Next one comes from Josu Garza. Josu Garza has been a continual supporter here the last few streams. Thank you so much, brother. Throws in $20 and says, "Happy birthday, DPH. Thank you for everything you do. I know I'm not the only one who can say you've really helped me or helped them in their journey towards orthodoxy. God bless." Well, thank you so much, Josu Garza, man. God bless you and the family, and if I've helped in any way, glory be to God. Rough Hands throws in $15 and says, "Happy birthday. Thanks for the streams." Well, thank you very much, Rough Hands. Put some lotion on those bad boys. No, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for the $15 super chat. Really, really do appreciate it. Next super chat comes from Based Beard. Throws in $4.99 and says, "Happy birthday, bro. God bless you. You, Jim Bob, and Jay Dyer have really put me on a positive path, and I'm seriously considering converting to orthodoxy." Well, that's incredible, Based Beard. Just continue learning, man. You don't have to do it tonight. You don't have to do it tomorrow. It's a process. It's a journey. This Orthodox thing, it's not like your life changes overnight. You can have mystical experiences, but it's more of a process than anything. I mean, what's your experience been, Rachel? Has it been more of a process of learning and change than like overnight, like, "Oh, I'm Orthodox"?
Well, I knew right away that it was the truth, because it was like a perfect puzzle piece that made sense of all the things in Protestantism that I could never make sense of, as I've said before. But it's a lot to learn, and it's not just like head knowledge learning. Yeah. It's like you have to change your habits, you have to change your worldview, how you think about things. And I'm somebody who had a Christian background, and it's still like learning to think in a typological way and a symbolic way, and you know, just every little piece of it has meaning,
right?
Deep and layers of meaning.
Layers of meaning.
So yeah, so it's not something that, it's not like you know, when Jay does his Billy Graham have the slice of cheese pizza and say the sinner's prayer, and like, "Oh, I'm done, I'm Christian." You know, it's definitely not like that. Right. It is a lifelong process, and it even continues after this life. So
right. Yeah,
there's no need to rush it. Even Andrew has had to remind me of that, because I'm like, "Oh, I I have to start fasting and I have to start doing this. And he's like, no. He's like, just calm down and do it right.
Right.
You know, take your time and do it right.
Right.
So
no,
I think that's
and I tell that to everybody. I know Jared Fetzer here with us on Zoom.
Yeah.
He's been a premium member. I've talked with Jared in one-on-ones. We probably just privately talked 6 times or so. And you know tons about Orthodoxy. You grew up with a Christian background, and it's still it's that process. And you and your family, and you've been leading your family into very unfamiliar waters with this Orthodox thing.
Oh yeah,
you're unfamiliar with it, but it's a process. And I can tell just from the first time we talked to who you are now, that you've been moving along that same process. It's a journey.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen overnight.
Yeah, it is. It's like anything you do. Like physically, you guys talk about working out a lot, and you can't just jump in full throttle. You know, you're gonna pull a muscle. If you're too strong, you'll break a bone.
Right.
If you're so strong and you jump right back into working out, your ligaments will tear. You gotta take your time and start slowly. I'm not even a catechumen yet.
Right.
And but yeah, I can say for sure, your channel has helped me quite a bit. It's actually helped me understand debates too, and how logic functions, and orthodoxy has helped me understand that, hey, you can't understand everything. There are mystical sides to reality. And you don't understand how even the material world works. So how do you think you're going to understand how the spiritual world works? And it's a humbling experience, just like lifting weights is a humbling experience.
Right.
You have to admit you're weak in order to get stronger. You have to admit you're decrepit in order to get healthy.
Right.
It's those things. It doesn't. You don't plant a seed and then the next day there's a tree.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is not immediate gratification. David F and the gentleman with the iPhone, you guys haven't spoke. Do you guys want to introduce yourself real quick? We're kind of on the back end here wrapping up some super chats, but you guys want to introduce yourself real quick?
Yeah, I'm Frankie D.
Oh, that's Frankie D, dude. I couldn't tell from the different angle. I was like, man, that dude looks familiar. Frank, is your first name David?
Yeah.
Dude, you introduced yourself in Montanica as Frankie D.
Yeah.
You never even told me your real name. I only knew you as Frankie D.
Yeah.
Dude, what's going on, bro?
Not a whole lot, man. Just hanging out. I slept pretty much all day today. I work overnights. I work 12.
You're on night shift?
Yeah.
What do you do?
And it's right now I'm working. I work for an Air Force base.
Okay.
I do desk IT work right now.
Okay, over at Area 51.
Just basic IT.
Okay.
Basic stuff.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Now you're in California,
it's all right.
Aren't you? Aren't you in California?
No, I'm in Colorado right now.
Colorado. For some reason, I thought you were in California.
Yeah, I was living in Washington The bros I came with, they all live in Washington. I used to live there, but it's really expensive. The housing market is kind of expensive out there.
Yeah.
So I tried to move to Texas for a little bit, and I ended up getting a job out here. It was kind of a crazy story, but yeah, I talked to a recruiter, and they were like, "Hey, would you be willing to move?" So I moved up here.
Nice.
So, yeah. Yeah, might try to get back in the military too. So we'll see how that plays out. Not sure yet.
Well, thanks for hopping on, brother. I really appreciate it. It's good seeing you again.
Yeah.
You feel free to hang out. I was gonna whoever the iPhone is. You also look familiar. What's your name, brother?
What's up, DP? It's Dominic. I talked with you on Jim Bob's stream maybe a couple months ago.
That's what it is, dude. You look familiar.
Yeah.
I was like, man, that dude looks familiar too. But Frankie threw me off. It said David F. I was like, man, I do not know a David.
Yeah.
But
I didn't really...
Dominic, go ahead. Somebody
go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say update you because last time when we talked, it was about I was visiting an Orthodox church for the first time. So now I'm coming on. I just became a catechumen a week and a half ago. So,
dude, congratulations, man! Glory to God. That's
thank
awesome,
you,
brother.
Yeah. Oh, and my girlfriend too. We got catechized, or we became catechumens the same day.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. That's
Yeah.
Providence, man.
Yeah. Oh, and Rachel, my girlfriend, she really appreciates your work, and so, yeah, I showed her one of your videos, and she's like, "Oh, she's like super base, like, because things in her mind like went off, like she like realized like how feminized everything is in our society, and so she's been getting on the red pill the last year and a half, so
That's awesome.
yeah.
Wow.
So
That's
it's been
so
good.
fantastic. She sounds like a keeper.
I know.
Yeah,
dude. She freaking signs up with for Orthodoxy with you. She's your girlfriend. She loves Rachel. She's base. She's right of center. Dude.
Yeah.
It sounds like God's blessed you.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, because the other day we were talking, because you made that video on Hinduism, and so I always love talking about her with stuff, because she's going off about Hinduism and all these things like that. So, and she finds both of you guys really helpful, and just learning stuff, especially about the Orthodox way of life. So,
wow, that's awesome, man.
Awesome. That's great to hear.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. You sounds like you're in a God's put you in a very nice providential position. Who knows what the future holds, right? But dude, that's great. So many people dream for the scenario that you find yourself in.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't looking for it like a year ago, because I grew up Protestant and stuff, and so even how I met her, she kind of just came out of the blue, and she kind of had her. Because I've been following you for like the past like almost 2 years now, so I knew about Orthodoxy for a while. But kind of like it took me time to kind of realize that. But for her, she was going to school, and she had a professor who's an Orthodox Christian, and so she started having a lot of conversations about church history and stuff like that. So we started, my girlfriend and I, we started talking more about it, and so we visited a Orthodox church near where we lived, and so since then I think a lot of things have changed for good. The last couple of months. So,
wow, dude, that's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah.
I do want to introduce the last person I'm going to let into our live call here. He is the myth, the man, the legend, Keenan Beats.
What's up, guys?
What's up, bro?
Can't believe I made the cut, man.
Hey, dude, is your mic hooked up? It sounds like you're far away from it. Is your mic turned on? Check the Zoom.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, yep, there it is. Yep, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should sound really crispy in this mic, man.
Yeah, I know. It is sounds nice once you're close to it.
Yeah.
What's up, dude? You've been making some new music? What's up with you, man?
Yeah, today and yesterday. So I've been off, so I've been making a lot of music. But
nice.
I just want to call and say happy birthday.
Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for your support, brother. Thank you for your beats. Thank you for your friendship. Thanks for being part of the community, man.
Yeah, this community is amazing, man. Like everybody in the chat that I talk with, and just the support, the love, the information, the community has been great. You're the big 3-3 now, so I remember when we were turning 31. So it's been a couple years.
It's depressing. I thought when I turned 30, it was all sort of downhill from there, but it's not. I'm still optimistic. It sounds older, but just the fact that this is the 3rd year of Church of the Eternal Logos, so
it's crazy.
Yeah,
I remember when I found you, man, and I actually just turned 26 last week, so I kind of feel you like on the age thing.
Oh, dude, you're
25
on the
was
front
okay.
edge, like I'm just now. I guess what I'm solemn about is I'm entering in my prime, right? So as a man, it's like you're 30 to 35 is kind of your prime, right? But it's like I'm like already looking past the present moment. It's like, oh my God, it's slipping by. Pretty soon we'll be 38, then 40, then 45, then 50.
Yeah.
It sounds like I'm an
I just
slow
turned
down,
42,
dude. Slow down.
so I'm just gonna be quiet listening to you guys talk about how old you are.
Yeah, well, you've already got your babies, Rachel. So shut up. We don't even have our babies.
That's true.
You don't have the stress of trying to figure out the world. You got 5 beautiful babies.
Yep, that's true.
Having kids is stress all its own.
Yeah, that's true, right? I'm bitching over here about not having babies, and it's like, dude, wait till you get them. You're not gonna be able to sleep. Good luck doing your work.
That's true. That's whenever I think I'm sad that I didn't have more. I just remember all the years of not sleeping, and I feel a little bit better about it. So.
Right. Right.
It's like 11 straight years of sleep deprivation. I
Mm.
can't believe that I can still like write a book or anything, you know?
Oh, Dangerfield Henley says, "Dang, wait till you turn 42. I'm on a hoverboard with orthotic shoes. My hip hurts."
For
You
real,
should feel
Henley.
pretty
He
young
gets
out
it.
there.
Huh? What was that, Frankie D?
I was just asking Rachel, like, does she still feel pretty? Does Rachel still feel pretty young though? Like, I mean, do you still feel pretty fresh, like physically and everything? Like,
I'm starting to more now. So I did like fitness, bodybuilding
or
stuff for
is
years.
there hope for us?
Oh yeah, for sure. And the good thing is, if you're doing that stuff when you're young, even if you go through, like, I've kind of gone through like a 5-year period of weighing more than I should and not, I still lift all the time, but I just have more weight on me than I've ever had and more than I should have. And that will make you feel old. That makes your joints sore and it makes things hurt. But I'm getting back in shape now and it's coming back really fast, only because I think I had that base there beforehand. So like muscle memory and all that. It's like my body goes, oh yeah, that's what we used to be like. Let's go back to that. So start doing fitness when you're young. And even if like life gets really hard, you can't be perfect, just keep moving, because then when you get to a place where you can get back in shape, it's way easier than if you just totally quit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can also be really
That's good
unhealthy
news.
and skinny.
Say that again,
I'm
Jared. You're
28.
kind of muffled.
Oh, I said you can be really unhealthy and still look healthy. Like myself, I need to start working out, and I don't feel like I'm 28. I feel like I'm probably 45. At least my knees.
Dang.
Yeah.
We're gonna get some
That's
fish
really
oil on
fun.
those knees, boy.
Oh, actually, I was taking glucosamine for a while.
Oh, yeah, glucosamine chondroitin. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I got terrible knees. That's one of the reasons I've been adding more leg press into my routine, just to help for the knee soreness a few days later. But yeah, that was one of
the knees over toes guy.
I
Yeah.
was just gonna say,
I'm
you should check out
I'm getting ready to start
Knees Over Toes
incorporating. So I got my Anytime Fitness gym to get a harness so I can do the reverse sled, right? Because that's the number
nice.
one exercise for knee
So you're ready to
strength.
go,
Yeah, walk
yeah.
backwards with a sled. So I was like,
I've
hey guys.
taken the weight belt, put the weight belt on, and get a chain and connect it to your weight belt. Do it that way.
Oh yeah, I'll see if they do have a chain. That's a good idea. They do have the weight belt. I wonder if they have something I could connect.
I'm sure they got
because they
chains
had like
around.
the TR. It's a TRX straps. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Well, then somebody
Mhm.
tried to use one of those and then ripped it because they were trying to pull
Oh.
it with the TRX strap in reverse.
Dude, I love what he's doing to the fitness game, man. Just came in and changed everything up.
Oh, the knees
Yeah.
over toes
Just,
guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
Like,
he
I
on
love when
YouTube?
someone.
He's on
Yeah.
YouTube and
Gives them
Instagram.
up.
Yeah, just put in knees over toes guy, and you'll see. I'm all about it. I've even incorporated squats where I call them diamond elevated heel box squats. So I take a box like the low box, right, and then I turn it sideways so it's at an angle, and then I put my feet with my heels touching up on the box, so my heels are elevated. I have a barbell, say with 45s or 45 and 25 on each side, and then I do squats where my knees they're going at an angle this way over the toes, and I'm touching my butt on the box and then going back up. And it's basically a squat in the form of the knees over toes guys by using weighted exercises of getting my knees over my toes and then getting out of that position. And so I'll do that about every other leg day, and that always it makes my knees sore, but the point is to strengthen the actual knee.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. I could have just tried to explain that whole thing. Nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about.
We get it.
Go ahead. Somebody said something. What was that?
Oh, I said I'm gonna have to try all this stuff because I gotta strengthen my patellas.
Yeah, look up, dude. He's got all that stuff. Knees over toes guy. He's got great exercises. Like using hyperextension is another one he's big on. Yeah, and doing like these really dramatic lunges where you're way out over your toes with your knees. All these are weights.
Lunges.
Yeah, I sit on my feet with my knees like we did as kids. I don't do that very often, but I do it just to stretch out my quads because into the bodybuilding we're adding all that muscle tissue. I got to make sure my legs are flexible while I'm adding size to them. And so I noticed that's helped a lot. Just literally sitting there for like, can I sit there for 3, 4, 5 minutes, like on the backs of my feet, with my knees down?
Yeah.
Because that hurts for me for after a while. And the more I do that, the more that all loosens up.
Yeah. I'm very lucky. I've got like really good flexibility. Well, pretty much everywhere, but especially like hips, Achilles, knees. I've got good knees. I can do a good third world squat and all that kind of stuff. But I think it's from years and years of training that whole range of motion. So I've been able to keep it.
Right.
So,
yeah.
So I'm blessed that way. I have good joint health. I don't have like pain.
Yeah, that's good.
Sometimes my left shoulder gets cranky, but that's about it.
Well, yeah, and tendon strength. Go ahead.
I'm about as limber as a cedar tree. I don't know.
Well, that means there's a lot of room for improvement there, Jared.
Yeah.
See, it's very. Yeah, exactly. You see, any progress is success from that point. But
I do have to say, I'm a big fan of your beats.
Oh, thank you so much, man.
Dude, everybody loves your music.
I have never gotten to actually see and talk to you before. I talked to you in the chat, but it's really nice
I'm
to
kind of
see you.
camera shy, so it takes a lot for me to hop on. But once I'm here, like, I get used to it. So.
Dang.
Yeah.
I appreciate the love, guys. Like that's awesome.
Yeah, dude, your music's great, man. And can you speak to how Jim Bob found your stuff? And because you do the music for Jim Bob now too, right?
Yeah, well, I sent him a bunch of music because I love Jim Bob strings, man. He's the one that kind of snapped me out of my whole Peterson paradigm.
Yeah.
Because at first, when I started listening to Jim Bob, I was like, man, who is this guy? Who does he think he is? And then, like, he hooked me with his comedy, bro. Like, I was in after that. It was over. I was like, you know what, Peterson is kind of lame. And so I've been listening to him for years, and he moved his stream from the car to his house. He's in it full time. So I was just like, hey, man, like, I make music for DPH over here, and you guys are buddies.
Yeah.
So, I was like, would you like to use some music? And he was, like, on board immediately. So that's how I got started with him.
Dude, that's
and it's been great, man. The communities are awesome. Like the feedback, tons of you guys have come over and like and comment my videos, and it means the world to me, man. Like, that you guys are listening is awesome. So thank you.
How did you get started in doing music?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Keep talking, guys.
Yeah, I have been playing music since I was like 10. So piano and clarinet and different orchestras growing up and band and.
Me too.
Yeah,
Fellow band nerd. I played clarinet to start, and then I switched to oboe, which I got really good at and won some state championships. My best friend's a professional flute player. I also played guitar and like all sorts of percussion. I was like the fill-in person when nobody else wanted to play something, drums, bells, cymbals, anything.
So you're pretty well-rounded. Do you still play?
A little bit. I don't have as much time to as I would like, but my husband plays guitar, so sometimes
nice.
we have a long-standing 15-year feud over whether Megadeth or Metallica is better. So sometimes we will like shred some metal when we're like in the mood.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's beyond me. Like, I grew up in a different era,
Yeah.
But yeah, you should definitely still play. I think it's something that people should do for a lifetime if they know how to do it. Or if you don't, you can learn it anytime. Like, you can take it slow. But basically, like, I had all these skills and sort of like information, music theory and all that I wanted to use for a long time. But about 4 years ago, I downloaded some software to start making beats because I've always liked hip hop and jazz and sort of soul and that smooth, funky stuff. And so I just started kind of trying to piece it together, and it took a few years for me to get, somewhat good at it, but that's how I got started with it.
So all that music in the beginning, like when we're all chilling, waiting for DPH, is that your stuff?
Not all of it. Some of it's beat-eyed, but I mean, half the time it's me. So.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so like
that's good stuff.
Yeah, today's basically
Thanks.
how you know the difference between Keenan and B-Dive is B-Dive's a sampler. So B-Dive's music, he creates the beats just like Keenan does, but B-Dive's almost always have like a sample in them, and he also creates the ortho music. So like the ortho beat music. Keenan is more of a sort of intricate layering of sounds and instruments. So they have two kind of different styles.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I try to split them like each other stream. And whenever I have an ortho guest, that's people always say, how come you don't use the use like the ortho chant beats anymore? Well, I do. It's just I have a lot of music to choose from, and if I'm going to be talking about Andrew Tate, I don't think it's appropriate to be looking at all these churches, like the solemn ortho music. That's for like Orthodox guests, for Father Turbo, for when Father Deacon comes on. That's like the music sets the stage for what you're about to experience, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you have options, man. That's pretty cool. And I didn't know you knew that about sampling and whatnot. So.
Come on, bro. You gonna doubt me like that? You gonna
Look, it's my
put
dog.
low expectations on me like that?
Nah, man. Just didn't know.
That's my buddy.
Hey, what up,
Buddy? Say hi, Sue. Say hi.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of I'll show you guys.
I've got like a lot of mad respect for people who can layer stuff like that on software.
Yeah, man. It's I actually have some videos on YouTube and Instagram if you want to check them out. It's just like how I go about it.
Yeah, dude, share your link. Put it in the live chat. That way people can click on the review.
Buddy.
I won't project yourself.
What is that?
So this is my best friend, who sadly I buried in December of 2020. But this is in my office, and this is my pit bull.
Hi, buddy.
If you see, that's the Golden Gate Bridge behind us. So that's when I was living in Berkeley, and he was with me. We'd go to Baker Beach. Anybody that's from the Bay Area is going to be familiar with Baker Beach. And so that hangs in my office over there. So I do miss my dog a lot.
Aw, she's trying to be on the stream. Are you going to be on the stream? You want to say happy birthday? I have like boxes everywhere because I don't want to wrestle. We just moved my grandma into like an assisted living center, so I have like half of her house in my house. But I'm going to record something with her because she is 96 years old.
Oh.
So she has been around almost a century, and I was looking through like the old family photos. There's family photos from the 20s and 30s, of hers, and she's just seen so much stuff, and I'm like, I gotta get an interview recorded with her before she goes because she's amazing. She's awesome. If it wasn't for my grandma, I would not be here doing any of this stuff because she was like the Christian, humble, like moral, good person in my life. So shout out grandma.
Shout out grandma. That reminds me of a poem. I could read it if you guys want me to right now. It's a poem that my grandmother wrote. I read it during a stream. I did a stream back in the day of just reading her poetry. She passed away when I was in 6th grade. And there's a particular poem that she wrote that I find very touching that I actually have over there.
Well, sure.
All right. Well,
now you kind of have to. Yeah, now you kind of have to because now we want to hear it.
I love your dog, by the way, Keenan. It's so cute. Is that a border collie?
Thanks. She's a Sheltie.
Sheltie.
I was trying to show her the camera, but I didn't want to interrupt Rachel.
Okay.
That was a sentimental story.
What's that?
I said that was a sentimental story, so I just want to be like, hey guys, this is my dog.
So here is a poem. We will, gosh, I don't even know when this stream is going to end. It's titled A Letter from Heaven. This is an original from my grandmother, Helen Harry. And it goes, I'm writing this letter from heaven. where I dwell with God above. Here there's no more tears or sadness. Here is just eternal love. Please do not be unhappy just because I am out of sight. Remember, I am with you every morning, noon, and night. That day I had to leave you when my life on earth was through. God picked me up and hugged me, and he said, I welcome you. It's good to have you back again. You were missed while you were gone. As for your dearest family, they'll be here later on. I need you here so badly. You are part of my big plan. There's so much that we have to do to help our mortal man. God gave me a list of things that he wished for me to do, and foremost on that list was to watch and care for you. I will be beside you every day and week and year, and when you're sad, I'm standing there to wipe away your tears. But do not be afraid to cry. It does relieve the pain. Remember, there would be no flowers unless there was some rain. I wish that I could tell you all that God has planned, but if I were to tell you, you wouldn't understand. But one thing is for certain, though my life on earth is over, I am closer to you now than I ever was before. And to my friends, trust God. He knows what is best. I'm still not very far away from you. I'm just beyond the crest. There are many rocky roads ahead of you and many hills to climb, but together we can do it by taking one day at a time. It was always my philosophy, I'd like it to be for you too, that as you give unto the world gives back to you. If you can help somebody who's in sorrow or in pain, then you can say to God at night, my day was not in vain. And now I am contented that my life, it was worthwhile, knowing as I passed along the way, I made somebody smile. So if you meet somebody who's is down and feeling low, just lend a hand to pick him up as on your way you go. When you're walking down the street and you've got me on your mind, I'm walking in your footsteps. I'm only a half step behind. And when you feel that gentle breeze or that wind upon your face, that's me giving you a great big hug or a soft embrace. And when it's time for you to go from that body to be free, remember that you're going. You're just coming here to see me. And I will always love you from that land way up above. We'll be in touch soon again. P.S. God sends his love.
It's beautiful.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Yeah. Makes more sense too as an Orthodox Christian, there isn't, division between, earth and heaven, and all the saints and, our relatives too, so yeah. It's been hard for our family because, my girlfriend's family, because, both her grandparents passed away this last year. So, but it's been comforting for both of us, because, especially for her that, we can pray, for our loved ones, and there's still, that connection, between us. So,
yeah. And as Orthodox, we believe that prayer is communication. And so just like we can pray to the saints to ask them to pray for us, it's not like we're appealing to saints to do something like perform a miracle for us. They just appeal to God for us. Same things for our relatives. And so I think it's really comforting for people that, within some of these Protestant formations, they would tell people to not pray to your deceased relative or try to communicate to them. And as Orthodox, you're given permission to have silent conversations with that person still, and you can do that for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Because they really are on the back side of the curtain called space and time, right? So it really is, to not. I don't believe the world is an illusion like Maya, like the Sanskrit concept, but in a way, it's like there's a curtain here, right? It's like the space and time that's right in front of us, and there's a reality behind it that we can sense intuitively, but we can't see it. Sometimes we catch glimmers of it.
Yeah.
But
sometimes it makes glitches in the matrix.
yeah, exactly. That's when Jared sees deja vu.
Yes, the black cat walks by,
Yeah,
and the lady in the red dress.
Jared's little baby boy performs the same act twice in a row. He's like, babe, there's a glitch in the matrix.
Yeah. Well, I gotta head out, guys. It was cool hanging out. Happy birthday, David.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. God bless you and the girlfriend and the new journey in your catechism, man.
Thank you.
God bless you guys. I wish you absolutely nothing but the best.
Yeah. Same to you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Rachel. And nice to meet you, the rest of you guys.
Yeah,
right.
That's Frankie D. Don't let the David F. That's Frankie D. That's Jared. That's Keenan Beats.
I can change my names.
See you Friday.
All right.
Good night, guys.
Later, brother.
Yeah.
Take it easy. Oh, Chase. Is this the Chase Mudd?
It is.
Did you know your name was uttered in the live stream earlier?
You know, I did get a message that someone said that I came up, but it's all good. I have no idea what it was said, so I'm sure it was all good.
No, it wasn't anything bad.
No,
Chase
I know.
is my little brother.
Yeah, I knew that you're on the stream. I was on this last year, but I saw my big sis on here. I had to come on and say
Dude, I'm glad that you did. Yeah, it was a young woman named Emma. She hopped on, and I asked her how she came across my content, and she mentioned that she was on a Hinge date with you, and you mentioned have you heard of Church of Eternal Logos? And I said, my man Chase, and she's like, yeah. I was like, yes.
Yeah, no, she's a lovely woman. I reached out to you. I think it was that night. That's the last time me and you chatted. I was letting you know that you're reaching people. So thank God for that.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate that my homie's like referring me on Hinge dates. He's like,
hey, look, sometimes when you're on dates, especially when you're Orthodox male and you're trying, sometimes you'll go on dates with Protestants. You end up evangelizing. That's where the conversation kind of goes because you're trying to genuinely get to know people. They ask you where you're coming from and what you believe, and before long you're talking about orthodoxy.
Right. So
it's inevitable sometimes where you may not be with that person after that date, but sometimes you start evangelizing. You start talking about the faith, and sometimes they find the faith, and that's good when that happens.
Absolutely, dude. Well, clearly, whatever you told her set some seeds, because she went from being on vacation into Florida to now being a catechumen at Father Turbo's church.
Yeah, she sent me a note that was happening, and I care about her, so I looked up I was like, all right, what church is she going to? And she said she was going to a Greek church, so I was like, okay, let me make sure they're speaking English. And then I just looked up and I was like, wait, that's Father Turbo. I was like, and then I sent her your podcast with him on humility, which was one of my favorite podcasts that you've done.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, that was it's crazy how life works out, But yeah,
dude, that
sure did happen.
I know, dude. That is providence. That's God's providence. What are the chances, dude? That's. You went from watching the Turbo stream, then recommending on a random date, and then you actually probably alter the course of her life in regards to her now literally being a catechumen under Father Turbo.
Dude, I didn't know that she was a catechumen. Glory to God, that's amazing. I'm so happy for her.
Yay!
That's amazing. Yeah.
And Father Turbo speaks to us all so well, man.
Oh, dude, every time he speaks, he drops wisdom.
Speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey, maybe that's advice to the guys. Like, don't be afraid to bring up the Theotokos. I think that's what. And I don't know if you don't know this. If you think really hard, there's always a moment in your life. I think the Theotokos is praying for you to get in the church. So bring her up every moment you can.
Oh.
I talk about her too long, I'll start crying on your birthday. I'm not trying to do that right now.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Right.
Oh yeah. Well, I just got back from Mount Athos. I was there for 4 days.
Dang, boy.
Yeah. Well, hey, you didn't know this, but I got baptized on the 27th of August. So swear to God, that finally happened.
Excellent,
I've known
brother.
me for a while now.
Congrats.
It was a long, strange trip from being a catechumen for about 3 years, but it worked out. I found my church. I found my spiritual father, and then he met me and baptized me almost immediately, and then he sent me to Mount Athos with a group of 12 men.
Dang! I've never heard
That's
that.
so cool.
That's so cool.
Yeah, well, also, I didn't know who my patron saint was going to be, and I landed on St. Joseph Betrothed. So, and I went to Mount Athos, and I went to a monastery where, they are, all the people that they revere are Joseph. So, like, they were like, oh, you're newly illumined. They all wanted to touch me. And they were all excited that I picked Joseph. So it was a really blessed trip. And this is a message to all the guys out there. Sorry, ladies, you can't go to Mount Athos, but if you should go, it's not what you would expect. It's a lot more. I went there and demystified. Like, it's just a bunch of guys being dudes, like, working, praying. It's a spiritual brotherhood, and there's a lot you can gain from going there. So if you ever get the opportunity to go. It's a great experience, and you'll and if Andy goes, Rachel, whatever he gets there, he brings it home to you. So it's good for you to send your man there if you're a lady listening. So make your man go.
I would love for him to go. He should definitely go.
Well, I plan on going at some point in my lifetime. Maybe we'll have a collective, like about 10 to 12 men group here to go to Mount Athos sometime. Maybe Andrew can join. Keenan, if you're down, fellas here. Chase isn't invited. He's already gone, so we don't need.
Yeah.
I'll be there already. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go every.
So much for the dates. Then you're gonna be like a schema monk over there or something.
Hey, whatever God has for me, I'm good for. The monk life is not bad. It's really good to go there. Don't go there if you're not baptized. I just think it'll be hard on you. Go after you're baptized, but yeah, it's like you wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. You wake up with these men. You go pray with them all morning. You start to eat with them. You go work with them. I worked in a vineyard. I went fishing with the monks. You have liturgy with them. It's an amazing experience. So, I'll go once a year. I won't become a monk, but I'll go once a year with you guys.
Nice. I know Andy, I know that's on his list. He's got a list of a few places he definitely wants to go before he dies, and he wants to go there. So
I'll show him where he can smoke a cigarette, because I know where they're at.
I've always wanted to go to Father Josiah Trenum's church and meet him.
Oh, dude, you should. I've been to Riverside. I met Father Josiah. Yeah. It's beautiful, man. Your wife, if she's kind of like, I don't know, Jared, I think orthodoxy is kind of a bit much. Say, okay, well, we're doing a family vacation. We're going to go to SoCal, and I'm going to take you to Riverside, California. Go to St. Andrews. That's what his church, St. Andrews Orthodox Church in Riverside. It's ginormous, like the height. It's a beautiful church. It's a transformative church. Like if you took your wife to a divine liturgy there, she would feel like, okay, I don't know what I just experienced, but that's pretty powerful. And you'd be like, yeah, baby, come on in. We're gonna become.
Hey, were you nervous?
Hey, I do have to tell you one thing.
What's up?
That my wife said. So I think it was like last
premium
members meeting.
Yeah, she joined right at the end.
She joined right in the end. She punched me afterwards. Like, Jared, you didn't tell me he was an attractive young man. I thought it was this old guy.
I'm older than her, probably.
Well, you are, but I mean, you're like what, 5 years older than me? You could be my older brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah,
He was probably thinking you were some old guy with a gray beard or
Is that a
something.
proposal?
Yeah, she probably was. Jared keeps talking about no orthodoxy, this orthodoxy. That. She's probably tired of it for last year, and she finally like interacts with the guy that Jared keeps talking to her about. No, babe, you don't understand the energy essence distinction. And then she hopped on. She was really sweet. She was a really kind girl. But because I asked her, I was like, "Is orthodoxy a bit weird for you? Is it a bit much?" Yeah, a little bit. I mean, if you don't know what you're getting into, and your husband's trying to drag you into liturgy because he understands all the theology and has connected all these dots, and she don't even know what the heck you're talking about.
yeah, might as well be speaking Chinese. But like, it was like 2 weeks ago, I finally realized like, how are there winners in debates? And I just like applied like simple transcendental logic, and like, wait, there are winners in debates. I just never knew the rules of the game. Like your debate with that atheist last week.
Oh,
Or that
dude.
anti-theist. That guy did not understand the game.
No,
He's
Rachel and
like
I talked
he's
about
like
it.
playing checkers, and you're playing chess.
Yes, well, Father Deacon and I, we were thinking about doing a debate review stream because you know, if I do a debate, I'd like for Father Deacon tell me where I was weak, where I could. That there's no point in even doing a review stream because we never even got into the arguments, right? It's like the tag argument is, okay, I'm going to make a argument that my worldview is more coherent based on its understanding of metaphysics, epistemology, and ethics. So what's your worldview? We haven't even started the debate yet. All he has to do is say how he justifies his epistemology, his metaphysics, and his ethics, and then we can start. It's like that's your team, right? Your team is your worldview. The playing field is logic and debate, and you put your worldview out there, and now we're going to fight each other and compete. He never even put his worldview out there because he didn't even, he was at multiple levels under the understanding of what we were even engaging in. And then I shouldn't have got, he irritated me more than I would planned on. I talked with Father Deacon before the debate, and I planned on being real stoic, unemotional, kind. But when I felt like, and Andrew said he was good faith, maybe it was, and I have no ill will against Adam Green. But when he's asking me if I prayed in what I felt like was a condescending and obnoxious way before we debated, I just didn't, the amount of like Christian respect and like gentlemanliness, I've lost it. And it was a subconscious thing because by the time after we started getting debate, it's like, I couldn't believe I started calling this dude an idiot and all this stuff, but it was just so natural to like me dealing with him online. I did. And I was like, man, I probably shouldn't have done that. But at the same time, I've had multiple people message me like, oh man, that guy's such an idiot. I don't know. Like they were like, I don't know how you had so much patience. I'm like, well, I probably should have had more patience, but.
Well, it was kind of annoying because he kept saying, but science, bro, it disproves all these verses.
I know.
But
It's
science,
like, dude, you're an
bro,
idiot.
with
Shut
Noah,
up.
You couldn't exist. No, you couldn't exist. It's like, let's talk about this scripture. Science disproves it.
Right.
It's like, you can't.
Let's talk about Paul.
Yeah, let's talk about Paul.
Yeah,
and that's
I want to talk about Paul.
And that's the thing. It's like, brother, it's like, look, you want to argue about your interpretation of scripture. It's not, I don't even want to engage in, because you can't win that. That's like, you, Jared's like, well, that's not a debate. That's like me stating my opinion. He states his opinion. And it's like, who stamps their foot the hardest? It's like, no, we got to use logic. We got to have like metrics to see who wins here. There needs to be a winner and a loser. And he didn't even want to participate in that game, which then by default he lost. But I think honestly.
Hey, by the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd buy a shirt with that on it. Let's talk about Paul. Like for some merch.
I should do that. Oh my God.
You should do that.
I need to get that up on the website. Let's talk about Paul.
Yeah.
That's great. That is great because it's an inside joke, but also an apologetic, somebody who's not in on the joke, it could still be a useful shirt.
Yeah.
Well, happy birthday, David. I hope it's a great week for you.
Well, thank you very much,
God bless.
brother.
I'm going to sign off here.
Yeah. God bless you and the family, man. Tell your wife I said hi. Wish you guys nothing but the best. And thank you very much, brother. And thank you for all the super chats and all the support, man. You've been a continual supporter, and I appreciate your friendship and being able to hang out and talk regularly.
Oh, I love it. It's great. And all you guys are awesome. Keep it up.
Yep. God bless,
Nice
brother.
to meet you. Have a good
You
night.
see you, Jared. Nice meeting you, man.
See ya.
Yeah. So that
Don't
debate,
worry,
yeah.
Patrick.
Go ahead.
I've got people in mind who I think would be better. Just because I still think that was very valuable, though. And if you look at that,
yeah. Go ahead.
that debate had, I think it's got like 14 or 15,000 views.
Does it really? I haven't even looked at it since after, because I felt
got more comments than any other episode we've ever done. It had like, I don't know, 2,000 comments or something the last time I looked. It's insane.
What?
Yeah, it really, and then Jim Bob did like kind of a review of it with Posh that I jumped on for a minute. Like, it really had people talking. So I think, even though it was frustrating,
yeah,
I know
I felt like, because I talked to Andrew and I talked to you afterwards. Like, I actually, when that debate ended, I felt the way that I felt is nobody could understand what I was saying. It felt like it's like a bad dream, you know, like when you can't run fast. It was like I was saying words and nobody understood what I was saying. And it's like there was just everything was lost in translation. And I got done, I'm thinking, because I see the comments from his fans, I'm thinking, was I really that incomprehensible? Like, no way. And and then Andrew called me. He's like, dude, that was awesome, man. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what? He's like, dude, the way you talk to him, dude, that's like the way I talk to him. And I was like, what? Yeah, and then he helped me like tell me, no, this is how other people were seeing it, because I was so in my head, and that's partly why I probably got so angry. It's like it just felt like I'm saying words and like they're just hitting a wall, and then I look at the live chat and I see his fans like nobody's understanding. It's like, are you guys idiots? Like, no, I'm speaking English here. I'm in the right. You guys are retarded.
Right. No, like if you go now and read the comments, which normally I don't recommend because like, and I know that feeling that you have because I've had that feeling multiple times in debates with people with the same exact problem. So everybody knows I've tangled with Destiny quite a few times. And it's always like that for me with him, where it's like his crew is like, this is the stupidest lady I've ever seen in my life. But then the people who are smart enough to understand what I'm saying are like, wow, she like just trounced him. Holy cow. She like completely blew him out of the water.
Right.
So you will get that, you're going to get that because for a lot of people it is very much over their head. But if you do go and read the comments on our channel, a ton of people were like, Patrick is way out of this guy's league. Like him and his, fans didn't even understand what he was saying. Basically what you said. And then there was like a big debate, like all through the comments about, transcendental categories versus empiricism and like this discussion that really needs to be had. And Jim Bob and I
And
were
that's
talking
not the
about
place to do it. In comments.
What's that?
I bet, Rachel, now that you said that, I bet that's what that dude that got banned earlier, grasping for truth, I bet that's why he came in here and kept talking about how me and Jay don't understand transcendentals. I was thinking, what is this dude talking about? And he's like,
well, it's really freaking them out because Andy's had, I shouldn't like divulge too much, but Andy's had a lot of conversations with Adam Green after this, and there's cracks. Let me tell you, there's like on that whole side, there are really some cracks starting in their worldview that they think is so solid. They really think that they've just got us. Because his big thing for Andy was like, I don't understand how all of you guys can be so smart and fall for this religion stuff, right? And so he was even after the debate, like really thinking like his wheels have been turning ever since because there's things he can't reconcile. So a lot of times when you do these debates, it's great when you get the instant gratification ones. I love those too, where like I make a feminist cry and she rage quits the stream and I'm like, I win, victory. But there's a lot of times where you do a debate and in the moment you feel like really frustrated, really misunderstood. It's like you get a weird feeling afterward. Like when you said it's like a bad dream, I know exactly what you're talking about because I've had that too, but it starts a conversation and it gets people to start questioning the paradigm and questioning the presuppositions. And that's really important, especially for like our side, because we are outnumbered as far as people being empiricist, naturalist, scientist, type of worldviews, right? That's
Right.
so accepted that it's almost like they just expect us to accept it as a default worldview. Like, of course, everybody believes in science and
Right.
empiricism. So when we question that at first, they're like, what do you even mean? But then later it starts to trickle in, and then they're like, wait, you know what I mean? So
No, you
I
could
think
tell
yeah.
that Adam Green thought he totally dunked on me for that debate. And
first.
He did not
But
realize until he
later.
started to see the comments that everybody was
Mhm.
laughing at him, because if
Yes.
you actually understood, everything that was said after our opening statements was pointless, because my opening statement refuted his entire statement before he even said it, and said, okay, well, let's participate in this pursuit for truth so we can get a winner and a loser. And it just went whoop. And so we never even got into it, which was frustrating. And that's where I said, you know, I would rather meet with somebody who's at least understands their worldview to some degree, and so we can just have a cordial conversation and just lay out the arguments. But with him, I think part of it is I was matching his energy because of the way that he was trying to demean Christianity. And so I'm not going to let him like have some, like, I don't know, think he's going to dominate when he's that dumb. Like, it's like, dude, you're so stupid. You don't even know you're stupid. And then you're trying to like muscle me, you know, verbally, rhetorically muscle me in regards to how dumb my religion and worldview is.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you're the idiot.
Yeah. It reminds me of Idiocracy, where they're making fun of the smart guy. Have you ever seen that movie where they're like, what's the thing that they're talking about where they're like laughing at him like, oh, you're so stupid, you think this, and he's like,
It's the water part where they're asking about the water. Well, it's Brondo.
yeah, it was a lot like that. That's a lot what it was like. So then in the comments, because the Crucible audience is pretty smart for the most part. So it was like a few of his simps, but mostly people from kind of more our side of things, breaking it down, evaluating it, analyzing it, and things like that. So I think it was still really good, and it's huge. I think it's got more views than the Jay Dyer Ryan Dawson debate does now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
So
that's crazy.
It definitely got some conversations going and things like that. But yeah, in the future, it would be cool to get a more academic person to debate you, I think.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that's really like.
And somebody who doesn't think they're like we're going to debate, but like we're going to lay out our arguments in a cordial way, like another academic. Like I could tell from the get-go with Adam Green, like he thought he was going to humiliate me, and that was his goal on the stream. And I was like, dude, like, you're an idiot. It's just like I keep saying, it's like, dude, you're an idiot. Shut up. Like, well, I can't believe you would come out here and do this publicly. I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah. Well, and I think after the fact he was, because he was coping pretty hard after. So on stream, he acted like, oh, look at this. Can you believe this guy? But then later it was more like, well, I don't understand why you guys don't understand me. Like, I think behind the scenes, he felt the same way. So debates are weird like that, and they're not always comfortable. Sometimes they're really uncomfortable. Like when the Tristan Haggard Destiny debate happened on the Crucible, I was crying. Like, I was literally in the bathroom. I was sitting in the bathroom with the door locked crying, and Andy's like, this is like right after, he's like, are you okay? Why are you acting crazy? And I'm like, I just want to be alone for a minute. I was just like crying because I felt like this asshole came on and blasphemed and embarrassed and humiliated my friend. You know what I mean? So it was just like, they're not always fun, and they're not always, you don't always get that good feeling afterwards, but sometimes you do. That's why you keep coming back, you know, like when you get the debates where you get the good dunk and you're like, yes, I win. That feels so good. You're just like on cloud 9 for like 2 days after. But sometimes you get ones like these that are very contentious and they get kind of personal, and they're not always that fun. But I think next time we'll get you like an academic person. Like, I have an idea. I'll tell you later. But I have an idea for somebody that I don't believe has ever like debated on any of these channels, and he is an academic, and I it's one of the people I cited as a source in my book.
Mm.
And he's a religious studies professor as well.
Hmm.
And he is an occultist. And he's a smart guy, and he's also pretty fun, personable guy. So I think an interaction like that.
Yeah, that's what my goal is. I want to be somewhat cordial and potentially even be friends with. They don't have to believe, it's like they don't have to have my same worldview. I want to actually get into the ideas and then lay out. So if they're panpsychic or they're occultic, okay, well we can get into understandings of will and teleology and the eschaton and cosmology and all this different stuff to see how it matches up. But it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be where you're trying to humiliate me. And then when I figure out like, dude, and then you're so stupid. It's like, I don't know. I guess there was a switch that flipped. It's like, dude, you're an idiot. I'm going to try to humiliate your ass.
I'm sure all of you guys have ever seen me do debates. You've seen me go into that mode because I have that mode too, where it's like, there was a girl I was on a panel debate on Modern Day Debate. It's the last one I did. And for some reason, she felt like I was making her feel stupid. She was like, oh, you're just going to sit here saying all these big words trying to make us feel stupid. And she was just like, hated me from the get. And she like insulted me one too many times. And I was like, well, you should brush your hair and put a bra on. But, here you are on camera. She got me to like break character and go there too. So it happens to all of us.
Right. I guess it is the nature of the realm, and to some degree, you have to match the energy of your opponent to combat them. So it is what it is. It's certainly a learning lesson. I would like to conduct myself in a more professional manner.
I know,
but if I could choose for for me to act out in a way, certainly Adam Green would be an appropriate person. But God bless his family. Like, I know he's married. I didn't know he had a little girl. That's wonderful. I'm glad that he's a father.
Yeah.
I hope he comes to Christ and like actually tries to get serious about learning things.
Me too. And I don't know if people know this, but I know Andy is always on streams. He's saying his swear words and smoking his cigarettes, but behind the scenes, he talks to a lot of these people for a long time and is working on converting them and working on trying. He really will put the time in thinking he can get through to people in a very good faith charitable way. And he does care a lot. So sometimes I get really mad when people are like, look at this jerk and he's just smoking cigarettes and saying the F word. What a jerk. And I'm like, yeah, well, you're not here when he's giving people money and trying to bring them to God and helping them with their kids and doing all this but he would never tell you that. You would never know it. He's not going to ever tell anyone about it or act like he does those things, but that's who he is. So that's why I love him. Anyways, I don't need to
well, we love you both too. So you guys are both beloved in the community. Anyways,
this community is the best. There is no better community online.
Hey, my buddy, Disgruntled Docs, shout out to you and the wife. Hope you guys are doing good. He hopped in here.
Yeah, I just want to say happy birthday, bro. And
Thank you.
I was kind of watching the stream.
Thank you so much, man. What's
yeah,
up
brother.
What's up with you and the wife? Anything new?
Getting our marriage recognized by the end of the year, so that's exciting.
That's right. In January, correct?
End of December.
End of December. In the Great Lone Star State, man. I wish you guys nothing but the best.
Thanks, bro.
If I can, I will try to make it down there. I can't make any promises though.
Hey, no, it's all good. I definitely understand. And actually, funny enough that you said something about trying to be a little more humble when you're arguing with people. That I had the same thing as this guy who's a Reformed Protestant, and it's so hard to just be loving and all these things and just but when you start talking about presuppositions, people get so lost and they don't understand that concept, and then they appeal to all these things without justifying all this stuff, and it's just look, man, just
slow your roll.
Just slow it down. And I try to be as charitable at the same thing, and that video that the cowboy wisdom just hit me hard, you know what I mean? So like that day, so I was like, okay, I need to be better at that, so that way I'm a better husband, father, and like, helping lead other people like that. Because sometimes, it's so easy to just fall into the master energy, but we got to go under that. So yeah,
Right.
bro.
And there's something more dominant about a very calm person with the perfect comeback, right? So
Yeah.
like being
Yeah.
more
Oh, yeah.
clever. There's different ways you can kind of dunk on somebody, but I think the ultimate is just to be the better man and like always just have the superior comeback, like the quickness, the sharpness, which is a hard thing to do in itself, and it involves a sort of like you can't be too emotional about it. But like you were talking about with talking with people and debating, I almost and I think it's one of the fact that I have this YouTube channel is part of it. The more that I'm able to just spout these ideas out here into the world, the less I like do it with people in my own life unless they ask about it. And I think for some of us, it's like when we're learning all this information, and especially when we find truth, we want to share it. And so I'm fortunate that I get to share it. And I noticed from who I was before, where it's like everybody I encountered, say whatever it was, maybe I got into the psychedelics or the astrotheology. It's like every conversation then orients itself somewhere around that. And then you're trying to explain it to somebody. And just kind of getting it out, finding avenues to express your truth, but then not force it on people definitely helps. But it's hard. It's hard. And for the average man, especially when we're all on these journeys, and like it's the speed of which we're progressing on these journeys is really tied with how much we're like taking the information in and living and going about, the teachings and everything. And it's hard to give to somebody. And I realize that I really just don't need to give it to people.
Yeah.
Unless they ask. It's like that's where it's like just being like the absolute best version of yourself, where people ask you like, what's your secret? What program are you on? Like, what are you doing? Like, how much you bench press? Well, these are avenues to actually get into deeper reasons of why you do certain things, which can be more useful. Because I was that dude. I would annoy people. I was always trying to convert people. If there was a conspiracy, I was dropping it. When COVID first happened, all the COVID people. But two things have happened in my life. I've naturally weeded all those people out. So everybody who knows me already knows my opinions. And then because I make all this public content, I don't have that urge. I'd still get annoyed though. What I've noticed my big problem is the driving. And I almost turn into the same person that talked to Adam Green, because it's like, nice turn signal. Wow. Why don't you come to a stop to make a right-hand turn, you idiot? It's like I'm always doing this. And and it's I notice like it's these comfortable patterns, which are really all I'm doing is I'm continually fueling my pride by finding, like, being hypersensitive to find any critical analysis I can of other people's driving and then criticize how dumb they are or whatnot. And so I'm noticing that it's my frustration with other people. I have like this innate sense that I'm trying to move through space and time towards my goals as fast as I can, and everybody keeps getting in my way.
Yeah.
And that is not helpful, and it's not even true. But you can get into these patterns where it does feel like that. Like everybody's in your way, or you go do something and something messes. It's like everything's trying to slow you down,
You know what? I'm like that in the grocery store with slow people, because I have one speed. Like, I'm on a mission. I want to get in that dang store, get my stuff, and get out. And there's people that are just like on their hover round.
Yes.
And they're just stopping and looking at stuff. And they're chatting with people, taking up the whole aisle. And I'm always like, go! Who has this kind of time? I'm busy. But then, yeah. It's like, okay, what happens to me when someday I'm old and don't move as fast, and like it's hard for me to imagine a time in my life where I'll just be like, where I'll have time to take it slow, but maybe I'll get there. And then I don't want some jerk lady like being a jerk to me because I'm just trying to like check out the crackers or whatever, you know? So I try not to be like that, but sometimes I am too. But I do have to get off.
Yeah,
go
I need to
bed.
get through these super chats. Go ahead and hop off. Thank you for hopping on.
Okay.
God bless you and Andrew. And hold on, let me thank you personally. You were 2 super chats away. Rachel Wilson throws in $50. Thank you guys so much. Like, you guys really do not have to send in super chats.
Andrew
Thank you
insisted.
so much.
Andy insisted. He said send him $50 and tell him it's a couple drinks on us and we love him and we hope he has a great birthday, because he was like literally getting ready to go get on his stream. So
Oh my gosh. It says happy birthday from Andrew and Rachel. We love you. I love both you guys. Have a blessed day and a drink on us. Well, thank you guys so much. And thank you guys for your friendship. I really appreciate it.
yeah, of course. We love hanging out with you. We think you're fantastic. And I'm adopting you as my little brother, just like Chase. So you have a big sister now. And I hope you have a wonderful birthday and a great night. And thanks for having me on.
All right. Well, thank you so much. And God bless you and the entire family. Tell Andrew again I said thank you for the birthday gift.
I will.
All right. See y'all.
ya.
Have a good one.
Bye, guys.
See you, Rachel.
All right, fellas. Let's get through this. Fishers of Men throws in $20 and says, hey, DPH, happy 33rd birthday. A blessed number indeed. Many years to you. You have given me hours upon hours of incredibly engaging content, so this little contribution is the very least I can do to repay you. Thank you. Keep up the amazing work, brother. Well, thank you so much, Fishers of Men. God bless you, man, for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate it, and glory to God if I've helped in any way. Next super chat comes from Sevtarian. Throws in $50. Oh my gosh, you guys have been so generous tonight. Thank you all so freaking much. Sevtarian throws in 50 and says, left Roman Catholicism in 2019 and started investigating Orthodoxy and found your channel. Happy birthday, and hope this helps make up for 30 years of being a freeloading cheap ass. Well, hey, that's why the content goes out there for free, guys. It's so you don't have to super chat all the time. I appreciate everybody who does. And so thank you so much, Zevatarian, former Roman Catholic. I'm glad that you've recently come across the content. I really, really appreciate it. Next one comes from a wonderful couple down in your state, Keenan, the old GA, Michael and Maria. Shout out to Michael and Maria. I'm sure they're probably already heading to bed by now. It's 10:30. We've been at this for 3.5 hours. And they say, may God grant you many years. Thank you for all that you do. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you so much, Michael and Maria. God bless you guys. Wonderful Georgian Orthodox couple.
What part of Georgia, you know? We don't got to dox them, but you know what church they go to?
I'm not positive. I'm not sure which church they go to. I'm not sure which church they go to. Is this
Maybe in the future.
Is this another Chase?
Hey! What's up, Patrick?
Oh, Chase Hager, what's up, bro?
Yeah. How's it going? We have another Chase on here?
Yeah, we got Chase Mudd on here too, bud.
Oh, dude. Nice. I can't see him, but nice. Happy birthday, man.
Thank you so much, brother. How you been?
Busy.
Yeah? How's the music coming?
Yeah. It's good. I just played like 2.5 hours gypsy jazz. Got a little git fiddle over there.
There you go.
It's good. It's busy. Just trying to get up to playing 3 hours a day and get on that Sigma grind set.
That's it, dude. The grind is what allows me to bottle up and push down all the emotions that I suppress on a daily basis. So,
have you seen I don't know if you've seen it, but my brother has a new Instagram account. It's like Be the Side Hustle.
Yes.
Yeah, and he's like how to have a successful side hustle. Have rich parents. Submit to Klaus Schwab. He's always getting stuff. Yeah, be on Joe Rogan. Be friends with Joe Rogan.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. What's new with you, man? How's the old Wisconsin? Are you still up in Wisconsin?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
things
good.
going
It's
well?
getting a little colder.
Yeah, fall. You can
yeah,
feel
it's
fall
good.
creeping in back in the Midwest.
Yep, 53 degrees today.
Oh, we were 70 up down here in old Hoosier land.
Well, life must be good. It's
I know.
53
Well,
down here.
it is. It is.
Nice. Yeah, not much, man. I got my birthday tomorrow.
Oh,
So
really?
29.
Dude, well,
yeah, I think I told you last year.
That.
And it's a funny thing. And then my priest's birthday's tomorrow too.
Wow. Dude, so you're the 23rd. You're the first day of Libra. I'm the last day of Virgo.
Oh.
Not that I believe in astrology. But
Yo, mine's like next week, bro.
Huh?
Mine's like next week. That's
Dang, so are you what, first week of August? I mean, first week of October?
No, late September. So 27.
Oh, 27th. Oh, yeah, so you're just
So
5
Libra,
days
yeah.
after me, yeah. And then
Yeah.
Chase is 23rd.
Is that
so
Tuesday or Wednesday?
we're all hammering the late September birthdays here.
Yeah, that's 4 September birthdays in the chat. So,
dude,
I actually got 5 if you count one of my little ones.
Ooh.
Hey.
Oh, speaking of here,
Even
they
your
wanna
seed
tell you
comes out in
something,
September.
yeah, real quick.
What was going on 9 months ago?
Yo, you hear that?
Valentine's Day, bro.
Yeah.
New Year's.
Yo, what's your New Year's buddies?
Hey, DPH,
Yeah.
I gotta before I sign off, just happy birthday, bro, from me and from my girls. Go ahead.
Oh, dude, thank you guys both. God bless you both. And I really hope that in the future we can link up and meet each other face to face.
Yeah, and if you happen to be in Austin whenever
Yeah, dude,
Jay does his thing.
Yeah, I was talking with Jay. Potentially, I'll be there and speak at the event there in Austin.
All right, so I'll probably see you out there, bro.
Dude,
so
yeah, if you go to the Austin meetup, I should be there. Dang, Dangerfield Henley, September 2. Base lit analyzer.
Let's go.
All right. Disgruntled Doc, thank you, brother. God bless you and the wife, and I will see you in Austin, dude.
All right, brother.
Take it easy.
Hey, David, I'm gonna hop off too. Now
Later,
that you got
bud.
a more talented-
Yeah, hey, I understand, man.
You got the more talented Chase on, so I feel it's okay to leave now.
Well, when you feel the pressure rising, sometimes you gotta get out. I get it.
It happens every time. Every time I get on, go somewhere, that Chase with that beautiful czar mustache comes on, and I have to go.
You
know,
just
it's funny
hate,
though.
and he can tickle the twines there too.
You know what's funny though is Chase. I think you were there when someone told me at Montanica last year. They're like, dude, if you grow out your mustache, you'll kind of look like Saint Tsar Nicholas II.
Yeah.
Changed my life, dude.
Are you married?
No, but it's still changed. It's like instead of post-lapsarian and like pre-lapsarian, you know, when you think about before the fall and after the fall, there's pre-mustache and post-mustache life. It's just changed, dude. My whole essence, my whole personhood changed.
Keenan, you got me, bro. I thought that was the. I hid you. I didn't realize that was you. He posted the freaking porn link. I thought it was. But you changed the words, didn't you? I just realized that you freaking did it after I.
Yeah. Yo, I said.
Yeah, best adult dating site. You sent him my Streamlabs.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize, dude. I just saw the emojis and I like clicked it as soon as I could, and it. Oh, well, hey, Chase Mudd, God bless you, brother. Hey, continue the great work over at Patristic Faith, and keep converting those hinge dates to ortho gals.
That's what I'm good for. Is one date, and then the next week they're at
I know.
liturgy.
Chase Haggard, you I don't know if you saw earlier, but a girl hopped on. She was the second caller, and her name was Emma. I'd never met her. And she didn't even know that we were live. But she saw me live streaming, so I don't know what she was thinking. But she hopped in the Zoom, so we're live. I'm chatting to her, and I asked her like how you came across my content, and she goes, "Well, it's kind of a funny story. I met this guy on a hinge date in Florida. His name was Chase Mudd. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but he was like, you ever heard of Church of the Eternal Logos?"
Dude.
And I'm like, what, my boy Chase Mudd told you about me on a hinge date?
Hey, the truth
That's next
is
level.
that she was interested in Alan Watts,
and she was searching out and watching. You had a video, I think, of that
Dude,
one.
that's awesome. I remember that was when you messaged me about it.
Yeah, she was
Dude.
already aware of you. So I sent her immediately. I was like, oh, you got to listen to his new stuff. And I sent him the Mother's Day with you and Rachel. And I sent her all this stuff. But she was, she was already aware of you.
Dude, God bless you, man. To know one of my homies is even, mentioning me on a date, man. I appreciate that. Converting girls out here. Then going to Mount Athos. Now you got the grace of Mount Athos on you. My God.
Yeah. I think it's running. I get 40 days. I think I'm coming close on it. So I'll pray for everybody in the chat. I'll pray for you, DBA.
Please do, man.
I got you guys tonight. All right. I'm going to hop off here, though.
All right. Well, God bless you, brother. I'll definitely say a prayer for you. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the work you do and the support, man. God bless you.
All right. Good night, guys.
Yep.
That's awesome, though, man. He's going on the hinge dates and pre-supping or just saying. That's so funny to me, though, because she goes, I love Alan Watson. He's like, yeah, he's an idiot. You should watch COTEL. That's so funny to me. That's like someone going, I don't even know. Like Matt Dillahunt, he's really smart. He's like, yeah, you should check out Jay. Oh, man.
Oh, dude. Anyways, we're just moving through some of these super chats. Feel free to hang out with us just for a few. We're kind of wrapping up. We've already been live for 3 hours and 34 minutes. So we're just kind of moving through here. We just have a few more super chats. Keenan's up here. My God, Keenan, you sent in a super chat too, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Next one is from Nectaria. Shout out to Nectaria. This is one of our lovely ortho female doctors down in Florida. God bless you, Nectaria. Thank you so much for the support. She sends in $50 and says, happy birthday. Wishing you many years. Thank you so much, Nectaria, for the super chat. How generous. I thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And we're definitely going to catch up next Thursday or the week after on some one-on-ones. So God bless you and the family, Nectaria. Next one comes from our man right here in the Zoom call. Keenan Beats throws in $19.99 and says, tingles are gay, bro. I'll be home in 20 minutes, so hopefully you'll still be on. Happy birthday. Oh, this was back when you said you were going to hop on the Zoom. Dude,
yeah,
that had been
tingles and acupuncture. So
that was 2 hours ago. That's how long we've been freaking sitting here talking on this dang stream. 2 hours ago.
Yeah, it's been a while.
You know, have you ever done acupuncture?
No.
Chase, you ever done acupuncture? Frankie D?
Nope. Mm-mm. I've stepped on sharp things before.
Yeah, Legos.
Every day I stumble over my Legos. Yeah.
Oh, your Legos? Your Star Wars set?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Got a big set going. No, I haven't done it before. Have you?
No, yes, I did. I did it one time in China, and somebody was asking about its effectiveness. I didn't have any ails. I just did it to do it because I was in China. I just remember kind of being poked with the needles, and then you don't feel them anymore, and they're on your back, and then they pull them out. And I don't remember I didn't have a problem to know my energy wasn't flowing correctly or the acupuncture helped one way or another. So I don't know.
You didn't feel enlightened afterwards?
No, I didn't feel enlightened.
That sucks.
I probably had diarrhea from the local water there in China. But Keenan, bro, thank you so much, man, for the super chat, and thank you for supporting, man. I appreciate your work. I appreciate your music, man. Your support, your friendship, being a part of this whole community, man.
Yeah, it's an honor. Thanks for sharing it, and thanks for doing what you do, man. So,
well, thank you.
Birthday.
And next one comes from another brother right here in the Zoom, Frankie D, man. Frankie D, thank you so much, bro. Before I even read it, thank you for all the super chats. It was a pleasure to meet you in Montanica, man. God bless you. Frankie D throws in $10, says, hey, bro, happy birthday, man. I might try to call in if I can catch you before the stream ends. If not, happy birthday. I've been trying to catch your streams at work. And here we are.
Yeah, I got you playing in the. So I don't do a whole lot. I just kind of sit around and wait for things to break. So I got you playing on the YouTube, but I can't really just have you on YouTube on the computer there.
Man, I appreciate it. But thank you, man. You've been supporting me for a minute, man. You've been watching the content for a while. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Really good. Yeah, I like watching. So I'm gonna try and get on the members one. I think I'm gonna sign up for that.
Yeah,
so.
dude. For sure. Do what? I'm sorry. You kind of cut out.
You guys do that on Thursdays?
Yeah, so the premium, so there's going to be 3 memberships. Right now there's a Logos membership, which is just the video library. So that's all the +2, so all the second half, and then a bunch of other videos. I think there's already like 60 videos there. And then I'll be finishing all the introduction to world religions. That'll be on there. And then I'm going to be creating fitness stuff. So I kind of talked about that earlier. Just started TikTok, going to do more fitness content maybe once a week. Because talked with Jay, I need to create some type of content for mass audience. Right, Jay grew his audience through his movie analysis, his conspiracy stuff, some of his comedy stuff. The Orthodox stuff that we do, to have 14,000 people that are interested in super heady, in-depth, informative, and then we're talking about traditional Orthodox Christianity. That's a lot of people that are interested in a very niche-y thing, and I go on there and I live stream for at least an hour and a half. On average, they're about 150. So I've done that 3 times a week since midway through 2020. So I've been a little bit, because I turned 33 today, my goal of 3 years of Church of the Eternal Logos was to be at 20,000 subscribers, and I would have been well past that based on my old YouTube channel. And so today I crossed 14,000. So I'm about 6,000 shy of the goal I had when I decided I was going to go full time and be super consistent with this YouTube channel. So it's a little disappointing to not be at 20,000 when you set out and make that your goal. At the same time, when I think about the nichiness of like all the hurdles people have to jump before they get to understand what I'm even talking about, because I don't want to necessarily water it down. For the point is to talk to people that have already been on this journey, and right, like all of us here, whether it be psychedelics or Alan Watts or drugs or concerts or worldviews or different religion, like we've already done a lot of that stuff. And so I'm trying to speak to those people. And so talking with Jay is like, yeah, you're right. I only create content for the niche community, which we both share as a core audience. I don't create any content for a mass audience. And if I want to grow this business and do it seriously, I need to create some type of content for a mass audience. And so I figured the best thing I could do is try to create like informative fitness stuff, content, do all that type of thing, and therefore sort of build an image where it's like I have 1 foot in fitness and then 1 foot in all this intellectual stuff, which is truly who I am anyways. But for this next year while I'm trying to finish this PhD, I'm going to take all this reading that I have to do for my research, I'm going to turn those into live streams, and then I'm going to take my fitness, which I'm going to maintain through that time anyways. I'm going to film them with somebody, edit those videos, and consistently, just as I consistently created these live streams, I'm going to consistently post fitness content every week on TikTok and like Instagram and stuff like that until I finish my PhD. And that way, when I finish my PhD, I'll have a dissertation, which is a book. I'll have the title of a doctor, and then I'll basically have a full year plus of fitness content to acquire a new audience. Right? Some of the guys here may go over there. A lot of you guys aren't, and that's fine. The point is I'm going to be super consistent with it anyways, and I'm going to build another audience, and those people aren't Christian, and those people aren't pre-sup, and they aren't in philosophy, and they aren't. But the goal is for me to be a bridge for their own maturation, especially on TikTok for these the young guys. That's really what I'm going after, is like young boys, like 16 to like 25. Seriously. Yeah, and so if I can create a following of them for the next year by focusing fitness content, really working on my body. And so in a year, then what my goal is, I'm 33 today. Hopefully by my 34th birthday next year, I can finish my PhD, have my book, and then begin to have another following. So I'm rededicating my old YouTube channel just to my name, and that's where I'm going to post a lot of fitness stuff. That way, Church of the Eternal Logos, because I felt like if I started posting a bunch of my fitness stuff here, to me it all goes together, but I thought it might be more advantageous to just use Church of the Eternal Logos as the platform for high, in-depth, long-form content. So whether it be on Orthodoxy or whether it be on religions or Hinduism or whatever it is, Church of the Eternal Logos is essentially my work. That's my scholarship. That's what I do. That's my research. Those are my original ideas. And then all this other stuff, whether it be like a quick motivational video or something about lifestyle or men's fitness or masculinity, or, you know, that is just for general audience, for the intentional purpose of getting non-Christian people to just follow my social medias to get them over into all this other stuff. Does that make sense? I kind of ranted.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the TikTok dances and like blowing up balloons and dancing with them and twerking with the balloons, it's going to go really nice on TikTok. And I think that because of how much you've worked on your fitness over the years, people are going to be very receptive to your viral dances. You know, I think that's a good move. I think it's a smart move. I think you're going to get great on there.
Well, I thought about OnlyFans. I thought, why not just go straight OnlyFans here? I mean, you got to catch the wave, you know, when it's going.
That's true. Yeah, imagine it's like when people say, imagine investing in Amazon at whatever time or buying Bitcoin, you know, 2005 or whatever. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Good point. Have you guys? No, I'm not even going to get into it.
I don't want to get you in trouble with these jokes. I'm going to head out. Happy birthday, man. Let's catch up soon.
Yeah, sounds good, brother. God bless you and the family.
Thanks. Have a good one.
Yep.
Bye.
Next super chat comes. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask. You seen those reject modernity videos? You seen those?
Yes.
Reject modernity.
Yes.
Masculine. Be pretty funny to throw a couple of those on there.
Yeah, dude. I should. That's what basically I'm going to do is use, because there's a lot of things I want to say that's not just about orthodoxy. And so I was just thinking about the future of my life and like how I'm going to turn everything into a business, how I'm going to make money, how am I going to pursue my long-term goals. And Church of the Eternal Logos, and like in regards to like the research, maybe not the stream per se, but the act of the work, that is what I want to be great at. That is my skill set, is to do research. And so I want to continue to do that, but like how you know, build a business, I need more eyeballs. I need more people. I need non-Christian people. I need an appeal that isn't just orthodoxy, because even myself, orthodoxy is a huge aspect of who I am, but I just feel like I'm limiting myself by constantly doing these long form, high intellectual, and then potentially for some people Christian focused streams that may turn them off a bit. So, I think it makes sense, and I think that rededicating my old YouTube channel, and I plan on even making some of my old Terrence McKinnon videos public for the first time, not because I agree with them, but because I've made really good videos, and then I can put them on a YouTube channel titled David Patrick Harry, along with my fitness stuff, along with quick little videos that aren't super edited, right? Because there's a sort of polishedness to the channel here, Church of the Eternal Logos, like the intros. Like, it takes time to make those graphics and do all that stuff. And so the idea of doing another YouTube channel and then having to create graphics and edit, like, that's so time consuming. I want the opportunity that I can just sit down and like make a 14-minute video on why perennialism doesn't really make that much sense, but not speaking to my highfalutin audience, speaking to like people that I know have no idea of what I'm talking about. Be like, you know, the idea that all religions lead to the same place, which is then smattered in with fitness content and masculinity content and motivational content and talking about making money and grinding and like becoming the best version of yourself. And so if I can then have a YouTube channel that's very general, which is a total mass marketing focus in regards to my image and who I am, then I can get people interested in some of those things. And then if they want to get in, if they want to continue to dive deeper, I have all this intellectual stuff, which I'll continue to grow, because that is my work. That is my business. But creating this other stuff, because social media is like you're following personalities. It's like, I need to just be myself, David Patrick Harry, publicly, and create content as that as well. But it doesn't need to be super edited, because I want it to be more relatable. So maybe I'm sitting in a chair out on the patio, and it's like me holding a video, or it's on a stand and it's me explaining a concept, but it's super short and it's super simple, and it's not for the expectation that somebody knows, you know, the history of philosophy or some of the stuff that I talk about on these channels. And that way, if I'm super consistent with that, I think by the time I finish my PhD, like, I don't know what that following could be, but I think it could be a beneficial bridge into all this other stuff. And then it allows me to create a revenue stream tied to fitness, right? Because I have all these revenue streams tied to Church of the Eternal Logos, which I don't plan on stopping. But then you need to create whatever you're doing for the mass marketing, then you need to tie revenue streams back to that. And so basically, I'm trying to create a life where I get paid through my revenue streams to maintain the life that I want to live, which is staying in super great shape, which is reading tons of books, doing research, and trying to educate people. So now I have a pressure and a demand on me to supply these things, but it's also what I already want to do, which is what everybody wants, a lifestyle. You get paid to live the lifestyle you want. You see what I'm saying? So it's super deliberate. Like, nothing I do isn't thought out long term, because I think that's how I've been successful, and that's how we should be. Although action's super important. I think that's a big thing, is people want to sit, especially young guys, for their goals, their dreams. They want to sit about and they want to think about it instead of doing. I think thinking about it is super important, and I'm all about that. I'm all about like planning and scheming, but I also always follow through. And so, like, when I tell you guys I'm going to be consistent and post fitness content for a year, you know damn well I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it. And then it's just like, well, we can see what it turns into. And that's God's providence, and that's God's will. And he can do with it what he wills. I'm going to do it with the right intentions, and I'm going to be super consistent with it. And it's going to be tied to my own spirituality, my own worldview, and my own perception of myself.
Yeah, I think that's well thought out. And I think you're going in the right direction. Another thing that I've noticed is that your stream on fashion, like men's fashion, was killer, man. Probably one of my favorite streams. So
really,
I think that's an avenue as well. Yeah, just something about it. You had this sort of calm, like you knew what you were talking about, and you could tell that you loved what you were talking about, and that you were really presenting something that you were passionate about. So that one was real, like, therapeutic for me to watch. It was awesome. So,
and that's the kind of stuff that I want to do more for. And it's like, and I'm not trying to have like a 1 million subscriber YouTube channel. You know, I'm not trying to be you know, some major thing. I just want a following of people who get what it is that I'm on. And so, you know, maybe it's just 50,000. Like right now, that YouTube channel, for example, it's called Religious Studies 101, used to be Fractal Universe Productions. I'm going to rebrand. It's just going to be davidpatrickcarey.com or David Patrick Carey. It's got like 80,000 subs. When I start posting my content, I wouldn't be surprised if 40,000 people unsubscribe.
Probably.
It is what it is. Yeah, I don't care. Like, but that deliberateness in the routine, it's like, it's, I don't know. I like the grind, and I think it'll turn out well. But I think it ties everything together. And like, I want to talk about lifestyle. I don't need to be Andrew Tate. Like, I just want to be like myself. I just want to be able to create other content. I felt like also with Church of the Eternal Logos, because of the expectation of the length of the content and the presentation and the depth, which I don't want to change. Right? I don't ever want to come out on one of these streams. Now, this one was a fun stream. It was a birthday stream. But I don't ever want to come out with like a stream and people like, really, this again? Dude, you do this every time. Like this, come on. No, I want it to always be like, maybe I regret, because there's only so much you can say. So maybe I refer to similar ideas that I did, but I always want to be like, you know, a DPH, he always, you know, if he's going to stream, I know he put in the work. I know that he prepared for it. Like, he's going to be interesting. Whether I want to watch all of it or not, you know what you get with me, and I want to keep that. And so, but at the same time, I want to create like little bits of content, and I don't want it to be super edited, because I want it to, for the purpose to be relatable and to get the average person.
Yeah, definitely. I say just start trying stuff and do everything that you just talked about, and sort of, you know, branch out there. You know, put your tentacles out there and sort of see what you feel, see what comes back to you, see what kind of people you got funneling in. So, I think it's a good idea.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you mentioning that you like the fashion stream, because I would do more of that stuff, but it feels awkward too. Because you know, it's not often somebody goes out and tries to speak to you about how to match clothes, or, you know, patterns and how those things work, or dark colored pants if you have light colored tops. Like that's just a general. It's a general truth, dude. Light colored top, dark color. It always looks good. Always.
Yeah. Well, you got me dressing different just watching it, so I got different shirts now, different pants, different shoes, a belt that matches the watch,
dude.
So.
And it makes you feel better, dude. And people look at you different. And it's not even about like this. It's not just about ego. It's about like the way reality is, and it's just about the detailedness, the intentionality, right? I watched somebody talk about. The Intentional Man. I think I posted this in one of my stories. It was by Wes Watson. But like you can look when you walk down the sidewalk, you can look at somebody. How intentional are they with their physique, the way they look, their hair, their facial hair, the clothes. All this is we get to choose it. It's all an intention, and the lack of your intention is still intentional, and it demonstrates who you are. And so it's like we can literally be tools for God. And so imagine like the guy who meets you like in a providential circumstance where you need this one person to do this one thing or reach their hand out, and they look the part. Right? It's like God can use us in sort of archetypal fashions when we are the person and we look the part. You see what I'm saying? And it's not just to be superficial or always thinking about how we look. It just makes you, I feel like it makes you just more confident, more like there to be the fullest version of yourself. And when we have aspects of our lives that are unconscious, I think that is a negative aspect. Now, whether you're consciously, because I think, man, this is like a stream I wanted to do that I never did, is like every man, when you become a man, you have to choose the way you look. Whether you're covered in tats and you're bald and you got to be, dude, that's cool. That's the masculine. But you got to choose your image, man. At some point, you got to choose an image. And your image may change. And that's fine. That's part of our own growth. Maybe you're in a cowboy image. Maybe you wear cowboy. But you got to look the part. So if you wear in the cowboy boots, wear the damn cowboy. Get some nice boots. Get some nice, like, look the part.
Yeah.
And
I think that's smart.
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't realize it until the past few years when I was sort of still carrying on my high school sort of fashion, just not carrying t-shirts, jeans. And I don't have, tons of suits or dress up real nice for many occasions, definitely church and stuff. But definitely that stream got me thinking to be more intentional and choosing my clothes more wisely, something that I like, something that's aesthetically pleasing. Just presenting yourself in a better way, like a more coherent way.
And there's so many different aesthetics, like tattoos, muscles. Like, dude, if you got those, use them. Like, it's all an aesthetic.
Yeah.
Like, use it. Like, create your image. Create your image, and your image can be who you. And maybe your image is super simplistic. Maybe your image is, somebody mentioned, a shout out to Ian, the Orthodox logo. He said, what about fools for Christ and the most holy people being free from the tyranny of fashion? Sure. And they probably didn't have children, right? So the asceticism of monks shouldn't be compared to people who also get married and have children. Our values, the way we move through the world needs to be a little bit different. But with that being said, if your intentional style is to wear all black and look like a monk or cool, then do it to the fullest degree. That's the point, is to be intentional with ourselves. It's not about you having to obsess with fashion or designer clothes. I don't wear designer. I intentionally don't. I don't own any clothes with logos on them because I refuse to be a billboard. So I have a lot of clothes, but I don't have things with logos. I don't want people to see logos on me. That's an intention. It's all intentional. And it's like, we get to craft ourselves. And that's like the man that is, I think that's something that all of us men always respect of another man. Like, if you get in a group of successful men, they may all have different styles, but it's like you can tell there's an aesthetic to it all. There's an intentionality to it all. Because you don't make money by accident. Yeah. You don't become successful by accident.
Yeah, definitely.
It's all intentional. And so you're developing the intentionality of your own life to, and just the way you look. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to be obsessed with the way you look or anything like that. So that's why I don't even talk about it online, because I can already hear the comments and the people telling me about, the superficiality of what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's real.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
Yeah, I'd say go for it, man. 100%.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so
great,
much, Frankie D. God bless you, brother. Thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Have a good one, dude. I'll try to catch you on the next stream.
Yeah, dude. God bless you and the family.
All right, thanks, man. God bless.
Bye.
Strange.
Next super chat comes from Nathaniel Hill. Shout out to Nathaniel Hill and the wife and kids. God bless you all. She's been posting wonderful photos on Instagram of the kids. I've been seeing those. Nathaniel Hill, God bless you, brother. Thank you so much for the 3333. He says, God grant you many years. Thank you so much, Nathaniel Hill. God bless you, brother. We need to talk soon. We got to talk soon. And Ian said the Orthodox logo is Theoria, I think. Okay. He was talking about. Next one comes from Von Schlief. Throws in $4.99. Says, happy birthday, dude. Keep passing on the beautiful message of orthodoxy to these young guys. They need it. Well, thank you so much, Von Schlief. God bless you, brother, and thank you for the birthday wishes. Genghis Khan throws in $9.99. Shout out to the Genghis Khan for the super chat of $9.99. No message, but thank you so much, brother, for the continual support. Next super chat comes from Samantha. Throws in $15 and says, using a fake name, but I met you in Montana last year. Hope you're doing well. I listen to your videos while I work and love the content. Thank you. Have a great rest of your birthday. Well, thank you so much, Samantha. And I know you're using a pseudonym, but it was a pleasure to meet you in Montana as well. You have to tell me who you were in another time, but thank you so much, and thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate the $15. Hey, God bless you, Keenan. Appreciate you hopping on, brother. Next super chat comes from Pim Orsos. Throws $50. Oh my gosh, Pim, thank you so much, bro. Pim Orsos, by the way, sponsored a stream. We're going to be diving into family curses, generational curses, and this I plan on doing that Saturday or Sunday. So God bless Pim for the $50 super chat. Thank you so very much, bro. Thank you very, very much. No message at all. Thank you so much, Pim. See Me Roland throws in $5 and says, 33, huh? Illuminati confirm. Happy birthday, dude. Thank you so much, See Me Roland. God bless you, bro. I really appreciate it. Over on Rockfin, Joseph Graves threw in $20 and says, God bless and happy birthday, brother. Well, thank you so much, Joseph Graves over on Rockfin. Thank you very, very much, bro. Really appreciate it. Appreciate all your support over on Rockfin. Next one comes from In Your Way. Schwab throws in $5 and says, we will be in your way and you will not be happy. Well, thank you for the $5 birthday super chat, and I hope you stay in Schwab's way. We don't need Schwab getting away with anything more. Next super chat comes from my man, Christopher Zemberski. Christopher, shout out, bro. I think I saw him in the chat let's see. Christopher, is he still here? Thank you so much, bro, for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Throws in $10 Canadian and says, happy birthday, DPH. Apologies for missing the last couple premium members chats, building gardens and grinding for God. I look forward to connecting in the future. God bless you with many years. Well, brother, I understand. If you're grinding, you're making money, and you're building your gardens like you are good at, well, I understand. And thank you so much, bro, for the support, and I look forward to catching up with you in the next members chat. God bless you, Christopher. Shout out to Nick Offinger. Nick, my buddy Nick. Thank you, bro, for the super chat. Nick, I actually stayed with when I went to Montanica. He was my roommate. Shout out to Nick Offinger. Hope you and the kids are doing well. I just had to check, but Andrew really does have a creepy leather gimp on his channel. Happy birthday, bud. Oh my gosh. Yuck. I didn't even know what a gimp was. Yikes. Anyways, moving on. Thank you so much, Nick Offinger, brother. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. Appreciate your friendship. See me rolling. Throws in a $20, another super chat, $20. Says expansion of video topics is a good idea. I came across Dyer through his conspiracy videos, then later watched his philosophy and theology videos and learned about orthodoxy. I also look forward to fitness videos. Well, thank you so much. See me rolling. And bro, again, you're going to see it. I'm going to be consistent and posting fitness stuff for the next year, along with what I already do. So hopefully that grows. But thank you so much, See Me Rolling, for the super chat and for the support. Christopher Zamberski, what's up, brother? I see he says hello in the live chat. God bless you, Christopher, man. We got to catch up. I really look forward to it. David Franco says, first topic on your new channel, the philosophy of the GIMP. I didn't even know what a GIMP was. What the heck is going on? In the last 2 days, I learned what was it, a brony? A brony and what a GIMP is. Oh my gosh. Nathaniel Hill says, I've got like 3 stream ideas I would love to sponsor. Well, dude, let me know. Nathaniel, we got to chat, dude. We still have yet to freaking talk on the phone. We got to chat, Nathaniel. And God bless you and the kids, man. Your wife, I'm always following you guys. Anyways, y'all, this is going to be the end. We are past 4-hour mark. This has been the 33rd birthday celebration. I have to thank you guys all so freaking much. Thank you, everybody who super chatted. Thank you. Let me give some special shout outs first and foremost. Special shout out to Nathaniel Hill. Special shout out to See Me Rolling. Special shout out to Nick Offinger. Special shout out to Christopher Zamberski. Special shout out to In Your Way Schwab. Special shout out to Samantha, whoever that is. Special shout out to The Genghis Khan. Special shout out to Von Schlief, to Pineapple Pete. Special shout out to Pineapple Pete throws in 10. I don't think I read this one. Pineapple Pete says, happy birthday. I live in Southern California where there is a lot of churches to choose from. Do you have advice on how to choose a church? Pineapple Pete. Yeah, Pineapple Pete. So what I would recommend is you need to talk to the priest. So there's general descriptions we can say in regards to jurisdictions. For example, Goarch, the Greek jurisdiction in America, is probably the most left of center, followed closely by the Orthodox Church of America, OCA and Goarch. That is not to say, though, there aren't phenomenal Goarch churches and OCA churches. So, in regards to finding a church, Pineapple Pete, you need to talk to the priest. You got to go to the church. So it's going to be difficult to just like find one. You need to go. Generally speaking, I'm just saying generally speaking, some of the better jurisdiction doesn't mean you can't find a bad jurisdiction, because you can. Is the Russian, the Serbian, the Romanian, Antiochian. Now, Antiochian just has the whole scandal sort of with Metropolitan Joseph and what's going on there, but that's a whole nother can of worms that is totally tangential to what we're talking about. To find your parish, you need to speak to your priest, because the priest is going to be your spiritual father. And so you need, and you can kind of measure that out, and that's why maybe meeting a few priests is good. But if you meet a guy and you immediately connect with him and you trust him and you want him to be your spiritual, you're in Orange County. Oh, Pineapple Pete, okay. Well, Pineapple Pete, check out, if you're in Orange County, check out, what's the one that you got baptized in, Dr. Mo? Michael got baptized at, the one that Father Turbo came from and everybody. Father Deacon was from, where? I forget the name of that church. But Pineapple Peel, I also know a fantastic church in San Diego I can recommend. Yeah, Orange County. There's a good one right there in where Michael got baptized. Michael, where did you get baptized? Ah, crap. Let me look. Orthodox churches, Orange County. St. Barnabas, that's it. St. Barnabas in Costa Mesa. St. Barnabas is a great church in Costa Mesa. Because Dr. Mo, he's in Orange County. So Pineapple Pete, it sounds like Dr. Mo, sounds like you already reached out to him. I would recommend Pineapple Pete to just meet with your priest. I've met the priest over at St. Barnabas. Seems like a great guy. St. Barnabas is good. So yeah, yeah. St. Barnabas is a good church. That's a good community. You'll be grafting yourself into a community in which Father Deacon Dr. Ananias is already a part of, Father Turbo is a part of, Michael's a part of. I've been able to experience St. Barnabas through Michael. I'm his godfather, so through Michael Moeller, I've been able to experience St. Barnabas. I've gone with him every time I've gone, and so I know for a fact that's a good church. So I would recommend St. Barnabas, but there are tons of churches. Go to the different churches, speak with the priest, find a priest that you feel like you can trust and that you respect and that you would like to hear advice from, because with your priest, you're going to hear things maybe you don't like. And so you need to make sure that you respect the man so that when he gives you advice that you don't want to hear, that you can actually listen to it and adopt it and engage with it. So that would be my number one advice, Pineapple Pete, is to go some different churches. Obviously know the general characteristics or stereotypes of the jurisdictions helps. And then talk with the priest, see how you like them. And if you connect with them, go there. Continue to go there. You don't have to make like a final commitment one time you go to a church. Go explore some different churches. Check out the vibe, bro. Check the vibe out. If you like the vibe, then stay there. But stay at the church where you respect the priest the most, because he's your spiritual father, and that's the most important thing. Find your priest, and then the church is already comes with it. Yeah, Dr. Mo said there's St. Luke Orthodox Church in Garden Grove, California, is Antiochian too. So Dr. Mo, Pineapple Pete's also recommending St. Luke Orthodox Church in Garden Grove. And that's in Antiochian, which is a good jurisdiction. Now, we have the Metropolitan, and I think we're getting a new Metropolitan. Hopefully he's based. We'll find out. But that's some of the turmoil right now at the Antiochian jurisdiction. Now, we got another super chat that came in by David Franco Jr. Throws in 1999 and says, "Yo, dude, thanks for the long stream. Got to get some extra cheddar for the effort. Feliz cumpleaños." Well, thank you so much, David Franco Jr., for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. And yeah, 4-hour stream, guys. 4-hour stream. But yeah, you're welcome, Pineapple Pete. I hope that's useful, brother. If I was in your place, I would probably go to St. Barnabas, just because I thought those were cool people. I felt like I connected with a lot of people there, and it's a legit church. So anyways, that'd be my recommendation. You go and explore and find your priest. Find your priest, and then you'll find your church. But knowing where you're at in Orange County, I would recommend St. Barnabas. And shout out to Dr. Mo. But David Franco Jr., bro, thank you so much for the super chat. Again, it says, "Yo, dude, thanks for the long stream. Got to get some extra cheddar for the effort. Feliz cumpleaños." Well, thank you for the birthday wishes. And that's going to, again, wrap up tonight's stream. Shout out to David Franco Jr. Shout out to Simi Rowland. Shout out to Nick Offinger. Shout out to Christopher Zambersky. Shout out to In Your Way Schwab. Shout out to Pim Orsos. Special shout out to Pim Orsos. Shout out to Samantha. Shout out to the Genghis Khan. Shout out to Von Schlief. Shout out to Nathaniel Hill. God bless you, bro, and the family. We got to chat soon. Shout out to Pineapple Pete. I hope that helped you, brother. Shout out to Frankie D. Shout out to Keenan Beats. Shout out to the Nectaria. God bless you, Nectaria. Thank you so much. Shout out to Michael and Maria. Shout out to Sevtarian. Shout out to the Rachel and Andrew Wilson. God bless you both. Thank you so very much. Shout out to the Fishers of Men. Nathaniel Hill throws in another super chat. Says no stoppy for 1233. Oh, that's funny. Dude, Charzanis, dude, thank you. Charzanis, thank you so much. Yes, Charzanis, bro. Guys, Charzanis, Martizanis in our chat. Bro sent me this. Special shout out to Charzanis. God, brother, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your gift. Thank you for the package. Thank you for the bars. Thank you for the books. I got the books. Where's one? I got one of the books over here. Here it is. Saint Porphyrios, Wounded by Love. Thank you so much, Charzanis, bro. Thank you very, 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 very much, man. I really appreciate it. Like, I love this, dude. My first freaking icon of Maximus the Confessor. Love it. I love it. So thank you so much, Charzanis. I really appreciate it. Shout out to Nathaniel Hill. Since in 1233 that says no stoppy. Oh, man. Well, thank you so much, Nathaniel Hill, bro. Thank you for the super chats. Pineapple Pete throws in another $5 and says keep her going. Oh, man. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you guys so much. Special shout out to you guys both, Nathaniel Hill and Pineapple Pete. I really appreciate it. You know, also, again, I just need to finish some of these shout outs. I got to shout out Sevtarian. Special shout out to Rachel and Andrew Wilson. Special shout out to Fishers of Men. Special shout out to Based Beard. Special shout out to Rough Hands. Special shout out to Josu Garza. Shout out to Derek Cutchy. Special shout out to Evan513. Special shout out to Casey Bear 7. And a very, very, very special shout out to Meta Ninjas. And that is our super chats for tonight, guys. That is all the super chats. Nathaniel Hill, you would, bro. You would. He just keeps super chatting to keep me here. This guy. I'm going to tell your wife. I'm going to tell your wife what you're doing to me. Nathaniel Hill throws in $5 and says, I bought Super Smash Bros. For my kids, and the startup cutscene was this crazy Gnostic story about light and dark. This could be a good stream. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Meta Ninjas throws in $20 and says, go to gym, Sun Tzu. I think I have the oh my gosh, the Art of War. It's actually over there in my Asian section. You guys are something else, I swear. Meta Ninjas. Shout out to Meta Ninjas, bro. We gotta talk, bro. Hop in the next premium members, man. We gotta catch up. Hope you and the wife are doing well. Meta Ninjas throws in $20 and he says, I'll replay it. It says, quote, go to gym, Sun Tzu. He spells gym wrong. He spells it J-I-M. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mentioned I caught Joseph Graves over on Rockfin. Shout out to Joseph Graves for the $20 super chat. He said, God bless, happy birthday, brother. Well, thank you again so much, Joseph Graves. And a special shout out again to Well Emmanuel for the $5 super chat. Says happy birthday. Special shout out to Well Emmanuel and Joseph Graves over on the Rockfin. Thank you so much, guys, for using Rockfin and checking me out over there as well. Gosh, you guys are something else. Again, Nathaniel Hill, let me catch up on that one. Throws in $5 and says, I bought Super Smash Bros. For my kids, and the startup cutscene was one crazy Gnostic story about light and dark. I think it'd be a good stream. I think that's a great stream, bro. I should literally do a stream on the a theological deconstruction of the Super Smash Brothers. That would be a hit for all the gamers out there. That's not a bad idea at all, Nathaniel. That's actually a really good stream topic. I'm gonna keep that one in mind. And then Meta Ninjas, God bless you, bro. Throws in $20, says go to gym, said by Sun Tzu. And then Samantha throws in $15. Samantha throws in $15 more and says, my boyfriend was the one who watched your old psychedelics videos. We talked at the bar and barbecue last year in Montana. It was a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, my gosh. Well, that's awesome. Well, God bless you both. It was a pleasure again to meet you guys. And now I do remember you. And, yeah, he caught the Fractal Universe videos. He knew all about Fractal Universe Productions, all the Terrence McKenna stuff. And then what are the chances? Then we're in Montana. We're all Orthodox Christians now, and I'm meeting him in Montana. What were the chances of that? Again, that's that providence. That's where life comes full circle, where the causality of the world, the casuistry of the world is certainly out of my hands and inside God's. But that was funny. And it was a pleasure to meet you guys. And thank you so much for an additional super chat, Samantha. $15. Thank you guys so much. Tell your boyfriend I said thank you. God bless you both. I hope you both are doing really, really good. And I hope you guys go to Montana next year. This coming Montana is going to be the best one yet. So come to Montana for 2023. It's going to be a lot of fun. Nathaniel Hill says, you keep your Asians in a section. I do. I have an Asian section over there. It's all my Chinese religion, Taoism, and Buddhism books. They're all in one. I have one section in my bookshelf. So yes, Nathaniel, I do keep my Asians in a certain section. Yeah, Charzanis, this has lasted we're going on 4.5 hours at this point. This is the longest stream I've ever been a part of. I got to get off here. My butt is getting sore. Oh my gosh, you guys are something else. Emma Smith. Emma's the one, guys, for those of you who don't know, Emma Smith was the one. She was the second person to hop on for the call-in with her beautiful mother as they're getting ready to walk in the wonderful state of Missouri. And she talked about how I asked her how she came to my content, and she told me it was on a Hinge date with Chase Mudd. And so Emma Smith just said, send in $10. Shout out to Emma Smith. She says, still going? God grant you many years. Happy birthday, DPH. Thanks for chatting. God bless you and save you. Well, thank you so much, Emma Smith. Thank you so much for hopping on. Thank you for the Dangerfield Henley, 4.5 hours, 33 to go. Yeah, right. But thank you so much for the super chat, Emma Smith. It was a pleasure to chat with you and your mother. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes and the birthday gift of $10. Thank you very, very, very much. I truly appreciate it. Yeah, pay Piggy. Genghis Khan says, yeah, I really appreciate it, guys. God bless everybody. Special shout out to Emma Smith, Samantha, 2 super chats, Samantha. God bless you and the boyfriend. Special shout out to the Meta Ninjas. Thank you so much, brother. Oh my gosh, Nathaniel Hill with the freaking another one. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Yeah, God bless the Oreo Zone. Wish you nothing but the best, bro. Hope you have a good one. I know he's getting off. Some of us have to go to bed tonight. Nathaniel Hill throws in a freaking another one for $2. Oh my gosh. Nathaniel Hill says, 33-hour stream. I cannot do a 33-hour stream. I cannot be doing that. Baselit Analyzer says, been going so long, phone died. Now I'm here keeping it going. Hey, well, now I'm going to create your Baselit account to be a a mod. You're now a mod. Since you're a mod on your other handle, that's just in case you ever hop in. I haven't heard Smash That Like 33. Well, smash that like if you guys hadn't. But Nathaniel Hill throws in the final super chat for $2. Says 33-hour stream. I appreciate your guys' desire for a 33-hour stream. I just do not have the energy right now. I got to hop off here. But again, special shout out to Nathaniel Hill, Emma Smith, Samantha, Meta Ninjas. Special shout out to Pineapple Pete. Special shout out to David Franco Jr. Shout out to See Me Roland, Nick Offinger, Christopher Zemberski, In Your Way Schwab, Pim Orsovs, Genghis Khan, Von Schlief, Frankie D, Keenan Beats, Nectaria, Michael and Maria, Sevitarian, Rachel Wilson, Fishers of Men, Based Beard, Rough Hands, Jose Garza, Derek Cutchy, Evan 513, Casey Bear 7, and Meta Ninjas again. With that being said, guys, I am hopping off here. I'm going to enjoy the last 29 minutes of my birthday. God bless you all. Genghis Khan. God bless you all. And I will be back either Saturday or Sunday or potentially Monday because I think there's a church event I may have to help out with tomorrow, this week, and I'm not sure. But the next stream, I can tell you what the next stream is going to be. And the next stream is Pim Orso's sponsored stream. Pim Orso's sponsored stream is Pim Orso's final stream. I'm sorry. Gosh, I just read a super chat. Pim Orso's sponsored stream is on Generational Curses, and I'll be doing that next. So the next time I go live is going to be doing the sponsored stream by Pim Orso on Generational Curses, which I think is going to be a really fun stream. Again, special shout out, guys. I have two very special super chatters here with some more super chats. Genghis Khan throws in $9.99 with no super chat. Shout out to the Genghis Khan again. Thank you so much, bro, for the generous support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Pineapple Pete throws in a final $2. Shout out to Pineapple Pete and says final super chat. And there it is. With Pineapple Pete, now with well, Emmanuel. Oh my gosh. Pineapple Pete, thank you, brother, for the happy birthday wishes. Thank you all for the super chats. Thank you, Genghis Khan. Thank you, Nathaniel Hill. Bro, we got to check. We got to talk soon. Christopher Zamberski, God bless all you guys. God bless you all. Oh my gosh. Theoria Zone. TZ donates $5 right at the end. Shout out to Theoria Zone. God bless you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Hope you and the family are doing well. Guys, I got to get off here. Thank you all so freaking much for the support. Thank you all for all the super chats. Thank you all so much for supporting the stream, for supporting my work. I truly appreciate it, guys. And this next year is going to be the best year. The best streams, the best content, the best shape of our lives, the most money we're going to make, the closest we get to God. This is the year. This is my year. The year 33 is going to be the year that is the divider between this part of my life and the next part of my life. And so I hope that is true for you guys as well. Nathaniel Hill throws in $3 and says, let us complete our super chats onto COTEL. Oh, man. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Genghis Khan. Thank you, Nathaniel Hill. I really appreciate it, guys. Those are the last ones. You guys got me. Shout out to Baselit Analyzer. Shout out to all you guys. God bless. Smash that like. And I will be back with Pim Orso sponsored stream on Generational Curses. That will be the next one. Have a wonderful Thursday night or wherever you find yourself in the world. Okay, this is the last one. I'm only doing it because I see this as a response to Samantha's boyfriend. Okay, Max Million throws in $10. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you very, very much. Maximilian throws in $10 and says, hey, it's Samantha's boyfriend. Really great seeing you last year. We'll both try to make it out next year again. I was baptized on the 10th of this month. Chase is my godfather. What? Oh my gosh. My birthday is next week on the 28th too. Hope you had a great day. Well, brother, God bless you, man. Dude, I hope you come this 2023 is going to be a lot of fun, man. And it was a pleasure to meet you guys. It was so providential that you guys even knew about all my previous YouTube channel and you had watched those videos. And then we're there in Montana meeting face to face. Crazy, dude. What are the chances? And so, again, Maximilian says it's Samantha's boyfriend, Samantha, who sent in a very generous 2 super chats earlier. We'll both try to make it out next year again. I was baptized on the 10th of this month. Congratulations, brother. The 10th of September, our brother Maximilian here was baptized. Chase is his godfather, and that is Chase Haggard, from my understanding. That's Chase Haggard. So Chase Haggard is his godfather. Excellent, dude, because you came out with Chase. You came from the same parish. You guys came from the same parish. My birthday is next week on the 28th. Well, happy birthday, Maximilian, brother. Happy early birthday. Hope you had a great day. I did have a great day, and I'll tell you what, you guys made it a hell of a lot better. So I just have so much love. I just want to thank you all so much. Shout out to Theoria Zone. Shout out to the Orthodox Logos. Ian, God bless you and the family. Hope you guys are doing well. We got to chat soon, too. And so, yeah, God bless all you guys. Thank you for Super Chat. Shout out to Genghis Khan. Pineapple Pete. Shout out to all you guys. Charzanis, thank you so much, bro, for the icon. Freaking Maximus the Confessor. I love it, dude. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I love you guys so much. Thank you. And I'm excited for the future, man. I'm excited for the future. Just stay consistent, whatever your goals is. I know I'm getting ready to. I'm going to add a new dimension to my activity here, do some fitness stuff. I'm going to be consistent. Next year, we'll see what happens. But, you know, that's true for all of us, whatever our goals are. God bless you all. Thank you all so much. And as always, until next time, God bless.